Hi, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Ahoy there, me hearties. This
Probably
be Captain
turn that up just
I'm
a
Rusty
bit
Peach,
so
and
it's
you're
actually
listening to Pirate
hearable.
Radio.
It's iRacing night. We going racing. We going racing at Talladega with the trucks. I would like give this junior open wheel challenge a try at some point tonight. But to warm up, we're gonna go legacy truck racing at Phoenix. Legacy Phoenix at that. Because you know, that get the wrecking out before, get all the wrecking and stuff out before the wrecking actually like matters, you know? Ow! These are freaking, yeah, my back, my shoulder muscles, everything. My everything hurts. Just everything in the back hurts. I need a new back. And so someone like trade their back. Wait, can I get a new back? Can I get a better back? I'd like the upgrade. Summoner Strategy Guide came in. So now on Monday, we'll actually have like a proper way to keep track of stuff. And if you look at that, a map with like labels and shit. I can't actually tell if it's on screen or not. I got it completely on screen because the thing was just blocking everything. But yeah, like let me go to let me show you the old city, which was the primary area where I'm like, boy do I miss boy do I wish I had a map. Where marketplace? Yeah, hey, here we go. Lene Old City. Look at that. It's got like labels and stuff. Those are where things are. It's amazing, and I love it. Great. We're actually going to be not running around towns and cities for hours on end. Okay.
The leader has just done a 29.3.
Cool.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
Everything seems quieter.
The leader has just done a 29.3.
Like, even the music seems quieter than usual, and I have the music at max volume.
The leader's just done a 29.2.
This is Rusty Peach, and you're listening to Pirate Radio. Hey, you're only supposed to do the first half.
chair back a bit, I think.
P4.
You know what? Well, yeah. Right now, my... Oh, no, we'll keep it as is for the moment.
The car in front has just done a 30.0. Pit exit is clear.
Phoenix is a weird track. Shaped weird. Race is weird. Just weird. Yeah, I need to lean it back just a smidge. Just a smidgen.
There's traffic behind. Take care rejoining. The guy ahead has just posted a 29.8.
These trucks are...
Exit's clear. Push.
See, I feel like every time I've raced the pickup, or raced the legacy trucks, we've always been at Phoenix. Like every time I race them, or at Legacy Phoenix.
B6.
Yeah. What's the...
The leader has just done a 29.1. Mid exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Car in front has just posted a 30.1.
You should be a rock star. Rock star? No, seriously. I mean, your voice is like a choir of angels. Wait till they get stop.
B7. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're currently 0.8 off the pace. That lap time was 29.7. There's traffic on the exit. Keep it tight. Seventh position. Okay, Ian, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. P3, that's your quickest lap. That puts you 0.6 off the pace. You've just done a 29.5.
Low side, clear down low.
I wasn't gonna get out of that without wrecking. They're blocking the entire track. Let's watch the replay. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna get out of there without wrecking. The only way would be if the truck was able to quickly jerk upwards and then sail through, but there's no way. Well.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. P4.
In a run of blubber-approved songs. This be Pirate Radio!
P6, you're now 0.7 off the leader's pace. Your lap time was at 29.6.
Inside.
That puts you 1.0 seconds.
You're clear low. Good job.
Don't come up, my dude. Someone's coming up behind you.
Fastest lap for Mark, 28.8.
Don't do it. It'll end in nothing but disaster for you.
P7, you're now 1.4 off the pace. New fastest lap for Mark, 28.8. 7th position. You're currently 1.3 off the leader's pace. That lap was a 30-point
Car up high. Clear outside.
Yeah, I didn't have a great exit.
That lap was a 30.7.
Yeah, once you lose it in this truck, you've lost it. There ain't no recovering. When you're at speed. Oh. You went for a ride. No good view. Where is that guy? Yep, on a view, good view from him. No. Okay.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
That's the clutch pedal. Clutch pedal don't do nothing.
Car bottom. Bottom clear.
P9.
Inside. Still there. Hold it. Clear inside. Inside. Clear inside. Car inside. Clear low.
Dang it.
Car high. Outside clear.
Didn't want to do that. So I was braking, I was turning, and car went down, and I hit him.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
Dude.
Watch your mirrors. There's a car approaching. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 86 Fahrenheit. P15. All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
Too much brake.
What are you doing?
it. 16th place.
Why? Alrighty then.
There's traffic behind. Take care.
A fine song by a fine man. Pete. Pete.
A man named Pete. I like it.
No, I mean Pete would be the name of the band. Will you just put down the clock and act professional for a moment? The sponsors can...
Well, then they'll be happy to know that grog is delicious.
P17. The guy ahead's last lap time is a 29.4. There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line.
Car down low. Inside clear.
P19. P21. You're currently 0.9 off the leader's pace. That was a 29.7.
Sure hope the race don't go like this. Like, agreed.
I don't know what they said.
P23.
Probably some of them can't even make it out of the pit.
Welcome back to Pirate
I'm just trying to learn. I'm coming over this will be interesting. That's about as close as you're gonna get to dirt in these ones.
That puts you 0.9 off the pace.
Blinker! Blinky blinky and lost it.
P25.
Okay, it's almost time for the race. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Let's view our competition. Leave a bit of fault.
Fuck!
All right, lubbers, who's ready for another song, huh? Ripped from the bilge of the SS Rusty Pete.
Oh, stay your tongue, you miserable swine. Never in pirating history has a ship been named for a first mate.
I was being a bit metaphorical, Captain.
Well, I'll not tolerate that kind of talk. Dumb it down and quick, or it's the locker for you.
That was another fine tune from... Oh, 1 second, please. I have it here somewhere.
Oh, Pete, you're spilling grog all over the switchboard. For the love of Zony, you're ruining our studio.
And you're projecting your anger on me to cover an unconscious but deep-seated resentment towards a patriarch who never hugged you. We'll be right back.
Oh, what's the temperature outside? What is the temperature outside? Fade. Like 77 today. 66. Okay. Debating whether or not I want to leave the attic fan on, keep pulling in cool air from outside, because it is a little chilly with the attic fan on. The reason why I turned it on is it's starting to get a little warm in the room with all the electronics on. And this shirt isn't exactly the most breathable or comfortable. In fact, it's hard finding t-shirts that like fit well. They're either like too long and not like it especially it's mainly like around the neck, the shoulders, where I find it the most difficult to find good fitting shirts. I wear tank tops a lot during tank top appropriate seasons, even during the winter. Hell, I mean, when Grandma was alive and the thermostat was always at like 80 degrees, I was shirtless most of the time. What's going on? What? Oh, excuse me. It's too late to register for that open wheel and practice, so we're gonna go ahead and just get ready for the truck race. Let's go. Trucks at Talladega, baby. Let's go. And I've been looking at previous records for the Draft Master series. Okay, bring them back. Draftmaster pick 0. That was September 15th. That was an SRX one. Draftmaster 4X. Then 30th of August. 9, 4, 8, 4, 5. Draftmasters. Then the 18th, 4, 2, that's me. 4, 12, 12, 9, 2, 8. So, yeah. They are high X amounts. That's why my numbers go down. Did I race something other than Draftmaster? Yes. That's why I'm kind of eyeing that open wheel challenge. I wouldn't mind driving the late model races. Problem is with the late models is that they don't run every hour on the hour like the other series. They run every 2 hours on the 2 hours. And that's apparently my worst track is Daytona, and my best track is USA International, which that I feel like that's wrong. That feels wrong. I don't think my best track is USA. I barely race USA. I feel like one of my best tracks should be either Daytona or Talladega. I never can remember what my settings are for the truck.
Pit lane speed limit is 55 miles per hour. All clear on pit exit. B17. The car ahead has just done at 1:00.4 seconds. B16, that lap was a 55.04. The guy behind has just done a 55.07. Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 1,440
Hey,
feet.
Jolander! Welcome back. It's been a while. How you been, buddy?
Oh, too right, Captain, too right. Hey, let's take a request.
This next one comes from a
300
young lass
feet.
named Talway. Pete,
100
I
feet.
know that name.
Oh, yeah? I think he tried to kill her once.
Ah, well, that'll do it. This one goes out to Ratchet from Talway. Ratchet, didn't we try to kill him too?
Oh, indeed, sir,
Step back
indeed.
a four.
Twice.
Small world, Pete.
Yeah, that
Small
too.
world indeed.
The guy in front has just done a 55.00. Car approaching. Watch your mirrors. B18.
How you been, bud? How you been? I've been doing all right. Just keeping at the Twitch thing. Trying to get back into doing Taekwondo in real life. Went on Tuesday. Now my thighs are hurting. I don't go regularly. Haven't been going regularly for a while.
th place.
low. Clear low. There, inside. Clear low.
May lower the offset.
High side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear high.
I don't
Keep
know
it
if
up.
I put it back at -2.
17th place. That's your best lap in this session. You're now 3.1 off the pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower the offset.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 1,440
I will
feet.
be back after we pay a few bills.
But Captain, you never paid a bill in your life.
Pete, don't ever run for president.
300 feet. 100 feet.
That was a perfect pit stop. Or pit entry. Put it at +2.
I think I'm in the wrong group of cars here.
Exit looks clear. Black flag. We'll need to come into the pits to serve it.
Hey Cole, I raced with you last truck race.
Yeah, I got screwed at the very fucking second turn.
I missed
Traffic
the
behind.
87 there, it was faster.
Yeah, that sounds
22.
about right.
Yeah, I got taken out last race and some idiot was blaming me on it. It was really his fault. It's so funny. Seems like a Thursday race. My bad, number 6. For sure, man.
That was nice, dude.
23rd place.
What you think of that one, Pete?
I'm a fine tune. Worthy of a nice pint of ice cold grog.
Did poor old Slag appointed crabby straw? Slag could do with a spot of devil's
I think +2 might be good.
Your lap time was 55.09.
Start filling everything.
I'll have to see how it feels in the
Mine's at
draft.
620.
If I can ever get
I've been
into a
running
draft.
behind number 19 for probably about 15, 20 minutes straight. I'm still sitting at about 200.
guy ahead's lap time is 53.80.
Try running a
P24.
Middle
That puts
line.
you 4.6 seconds off the pace.
because I will probably end up on the outside at some point.
The guy behind has just done a 54.88.
Hello.
My bad there, but
P26.
no worries, I help it.
Sorry about that, 22.
Well, that's why I keep the car making for it. Cow, stick in mine. Ah! Hello.
That was ugly. God damn. I'm close to. Let me see if I tighten this truck up at all. Yeah, y'all right.
I died.
P27.
I died pretty ugly.
I think. I don't know how.
My bad. My bad. That's a fun little run there. Little ugly.
All I know is I got one hell of a run coming into, or coming up 4 into the triumphs and the one, I just couldn't stop.
That's a bit smoother, Tony.
Oh man, I have to take that one. I have to spend that to see it forgive me.
Let's try running the wall.
So you can hit me in the turns too. Hopefully I straighten this truck out.
Because of course,
Just so fast as you guys
in one of these
track.
races, at least, someone's going to try making it 3 wide.
Inside, watch it. Hold your line.
I don't know, I'm just exiting the pits right
Hold
now,
your line.
getting onto the track.
Still there, stay with them. Inside, clear.
A full case of grog!
Yeah, baby, 190. Thank you, Dwayne.
Oh, I see you guys back there.
Yo, is that my phone?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's all about being super smooth.
I'm smooth. I'm just doing that to gain the draft off, but that's why we're going. That's where we're going about 198 now. By just 2 cars right now, but we were.
Ah, found y'all. Yes. This is why I love Talladega. When it was 87, you can get like 240 on the straightaway in the draft.
I hit 190.
Hey,
Didn't get
29.
to drafting with this guy.
outside. Really quick here. Go back.
Still there. Hold on. Clear up high.
I guess we won't be practicing with him.
Force feedback just a little tight yet.
Oh my god, this is so rad.
Hell yeah, brother.
B30, that's your best.
Corey, you want to left?
That last lap was at 54.28.
I can jump up front if you want me to.
Car outside. Still there.
I was talking to 4, not 47.
Still there.
Corey, okay.
Clear high.
If anybody can hear me and they're behind Curtis Bradbury, he's asking to be bumped.
Outside.
No, I don't really care.
I like
fishing. I don't like being
2 up top.
Gotcha.
They're still there.
Tell them that, I'm sorry, like
Clear up
you said,
top.
a lot of people don't like to be bumped, but it will start happening.
Car in front's lap time is at 53.18.
Ivan, I'm gonna go high. I want to see how this truck acts in the draft, buddy.
Edwin, you're going to want to go high.
Well, let me follow you a little bit.
Thank you. He's ready for it. It's along the back stretch, obviously.
Gotcha, sir.
Damn it!
I got hit in the back.
Hey, you can't park there.
I may or may not have sealed your fate there back there.
Team Mountain Dew.
We're not going to catch him.
That's your fastest lap.
Damn, I thought it was going to be better than that.
That was not, tell them that was not bad.
I like that gold truck though.
Thanks, player.
Again, I couldn't hear you guys talking, but that's good.
Pretty good run, man.
So Brad, are you you want to control it?
Yeah, that was a good run, guys.
I'm on Mountain Dew.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
870, I hope I didn't push you okay.
No! What do you mean you're on mountain keyboard?
Yeah, that was perfect. I don't mind being bumped, so as long as it's on the straight, obviously.
Wait, what do you mean you're on mountain keyboard? You can push them up.
I wasn't going to wreck you, I promise you that, but I was just trying to get as close as I could.
Yeah, it was all good. Good fun.
Or right on backstretch, dear God.
It's almost race time.
B33.
My bad, man. I got on here.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck, Jill.
Oh. Maybe the Ag fan was part of why things
Good luck, everybody.
Quieter
Good luck.
Okay.
than normal.
Guys.
Maybe it's just something wrong with the headphones. I mean, before the stream started, when I connected the headphones, instead of hearing the starting soon music, I was hearing static, nothing but static. To disconnect and reconnect. Maybe it's going back. Who knows?
Minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Looks like the mangy rat in the sound booth is giving me the stink eye again. Guess that means it's time for more commercials.
I bit the inside of my mouth the other day while eating. So now I've gotten a wound in my mouth. And it made eating my Italian wraps difficult, or painful, not difficult, but painful. Because, you know, the acidity within the Italian
just done
dressing.
At 105.46.
Touch that open wound and be like, ow! Jesus!
The leader has just done it 1:00.9 seconds.
That's only six minutes. I thought that was longer. Okay, never mind. Don't play that. No, I'm not going to qualify. Starting in the back has been working out well. It worked out well for the ARCA races, so maybe it'll work out well for the draft master races.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 104 Fahrenheit.
But I guess we'll find out for sure, won't we?
Now that was a great tune! Hey, What are you putting on next, Captain?
What do you mean, me? I'm just a bloody head on a bloody stick.
But, Captain, you're a robot. You ain't got no blood.
I know I ain't got no blood. What I mean is, it's a tar insensitive to ask a pirate with no arms and no legs to put on a tune when said pirate lacks the ability to do so.
All right. No need to get cross with me. I'll get this one.
That I can't listen to it on stream. Oh boy, how gay are you, quiz? Boy, that's I've always wanted to find out is just how gay I am. Yeah, woo. Why must everything be gay? Everything must be gay now. Why?
The leader has just done a 55.00.
Monopoly Mega? The heck is Monopoly Mega?
You by Coach.
I don't want to hear about lady pads. Why? I don't need to hear about lady pads. I don't need to hear about washing machines. Just want to find music to play in the background of the races.
New fastest lap for Brown, 55.00.
That's what I want. Can I have that? Play the Sonic Adventure Music Experience bonus track. Adventure 1 again and Adventure 2, but I want to play them on my Dreamcast.
Nice and clean. Clean.
Yes, please, clean. But I don't know if clean exists in the Draftmaster series.
Laps. The track temp is 104 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 83.
Yeah, alright. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Do we? Do we? Is that what we expect? Well, I'm sorry, whoever's expecting that, but I believe you're looking in the wrong series for podium. Getting to the podium is a bit of a luck. Not entirely luck. There is a bit of skill required, but at the end of the day, it is a wild card.
Good luck, guys.
Hey, you're blaming something too.
Am I the only one seeing that red truck, like, trying to go to the moon? The fucking... It was a little more downforce.
Here now. So dangerous.
Somebody confirm that? Yeah, I'm seeing that guy flying too. Touch and goes.
Here now.
He looks like the Dodo plane on Grand Theft Auto 3. I don't know. Buddy's over here doing salvo races.
This Milwaukee truck's tough.
Hey, whoever's in the Baja Blast truck at the end of the race, I'd like to get a picture with.
There was a fruit strap drum looking car in the last race that looked pretty good.
I'm in a Baja Blast Zero sugar truck.
That reminds me, Mountain Dew came out with their annual Voodoo flavor. Every year it's supposedly a different flavor. So I've got to get this year's Voodoo. Give it a
You're gonna
try.
make it, Daniel.
Green, green, green.
Inside. Clear low.
Whatever, that car's bad. Really bad. Dude, this guy needs to get off the track. Nothing against you, bro. Your internet's just cocked.
Yeah, I saw your ping. It was like 300.
Funny, that was kind of crazy.
Okay, Dan. And the car up top. Perfect. Clear up top.
What is that, number 8? I think it's number 8. You talking about the guy with no downforce who's taking off?
Outside.
There you
clear
go.
up high.
You gotta be happy. And I avoided a wreck.
Hold your braking.
Inside. You're clear low. Good job. B12. Inside.
Yeah, we got a hell of a run right there.
Hold it.
Got his brake set up in a subway. When you wreck out the whole track, and you're already wrecked, and you're off the track,
Still there. Hold on.
Therefore, you don't come up the fucking
Inside,
track and
clear.
wreck everybody else. Just a quick tip for you.
There. Outside. Still there.
Take like 5 or 6 cars out.
Still there. Stay with
I'd
them.
imagine you
Clear
can't
high.
hear me because that Africa connection cut me off, but I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd say Danica Patrick was driving that car.
Ouch.
You
just done a 51.89.
No, I thought it was Daniel Suarez or Ricky Stenhouse.
Well, I mean, at the very least, those three can keep it on the track.
There's no keeping nothing on the track when you're wrecking out like that. I mean, you wreck, you fucking hold your brake, cross your fingers, stay the fuck away from everybody else.
Car up high. Hold your line.
Like a goddamn roller derby.
Outside clear.
I understand you get your certification from a go-kart track, but this is NASCAR, buddy.
I think that guy was sponsored by NASA.
That guy was
outside, be
sponsored by
careful.
nobody.
B13.
Why he has no internet.
Benton, 51.33.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear high. Keep it up.
I really wish you didn't do that, Deadpool.
Well, if you move, we're all wrecking. Stay there, bump them.
Yeah, I had to check him pretty hard.
You've just done a 52.10.
Get the fuck off the track, dumbass. Heads up, 8 coming out of pit.
Outside.
Don't pull Kevin Page.
Still there. Clear outside. Car inside. Clear inside.
Bad luck, Ian. Take your time. Start it back up and get back in the race.
Oh.
Horn wrecked the entire field.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the meatball flag.
Well, there goes my engine.
That was an all-timer right there. That was unbelievable.
Okay.
A lapped car literally just took out the whole front of the field. Yeah, that was impressive.
Can't miss them all, I guess.
Well, I've always wanted to race with an actual NASCAR driver, but I didn't think it would be Kevin LePage.
My bad, 4. I got a little low on there.
And I didn't even get to see how it started because it was
Get yours
on the bumper of the guy. I'm sorry, what was that?
I was asking if you have yours on. You just answered my question.
There's traffic behind.
Yeah,
Watch your
I'm probably gonna
mirrors.
get a speeding penalty.
16th place. The driver in front of us is Hayes, car number 20.
You cool with Jasper 22?
Hey, Cyrano, welcome. You just missed it. You just missed the entire field getting wrecked by a lap car.
Hey, leaders, you got yours on.
All right, Ian, you're reeling. P15 in. The gap is 2.0.
Alright, let's see if we can make some magic happen.
If that was you, the other Baja Blast car, man, I don't know what fucking number I am.
So you can keep that up because we're catching the leader.
But I start like 18, I think, 17, 19, somewhere around there. So I should theoretically finish
We're
better
racing
than I
pretty good up
started.
here. Whoever's in the Baja car and 5 car. Or 17.
There's 2 Baja Blast cars here, man. One's a Baja Blast.
Whoever's in second and first place, we're doing pretty fire.
0.43.
Outside.
22, I'm trying to bump draft you.
Still there.
35 foot again.
15th place.
Still there. Stay with them.
I'll compensate.
You're clear high. Car outside.
Sorry, I tried to
Hold
keep
your
it
line.
on the bank.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Go high
Still
there,
there.
guys. No
Clear
big deal.
outside.
Okay, and the next car is Molina. Car number.
Car high. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on.
I hope I didn't
Hold
take the
it.
buggy out with that. No, too.
They're still there. Still
Hey,
there.
I was right with you, and you did a hell of a job.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear up high.
Hey, the 8 in the truck that's behind me, I am running 215, 214, so if you see me go up and down the track, that's me trying to cool down my car.
High side. You're clear high.
Thank you for making room, buddy. I don't know what your name was or what your number was. Didn't catch it, but thank you for doing that.
Holy shit, Ricky Stenhouse actually leading the race. Wow.
Okay, Ian, you're halfway home. Got plenty of fuel.
Certainly hope I had plenty of fuel. You had to put an entire can or two in there after you replaced the engine.
Looking low, 8, looking low.
Michael, if you want to, come on by me. I'll push you if you like.
E14, that was at 54.05.
That's the way I like it. Sonic Adventure 2, Metal Harbor.
That lap time was 53.89.
Well, Michael Hayes could catch up. Push.
Sorry, 22, you came down on me, but that's my bad.
Might be able to go a little faster.
That lap was a 54.13. Push now, the guy behind is catching. Stuart, car number 12, is leading the race. P13, that last lap was at 54.04. Okay, Ian, lap times are pretty consistent. The leader has just done a 51.41.
Yeah, I was trying to get out you guys' way. You guys split it, sorry.
Nice save, dude. Nice save.
Ooh. That got a little hairy. Sorry about that.
Boy, I'll try to take you to the front.
Clear outside.
Thank you, I'll push it.
Thank you, 15.
That lap time was 53.
Hey, Tim, let's go top. Go top, Tim.
Oh, that was close.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
You're not going to pass me on the outside with how you've been racing 20.
Outside.
You're not going to do it.
Still there. Stay with them.
Hey, car number 4 is now leading.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. They're still there.
14th. 2 to go.
Hold it. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Hey, you got help.
Clear high. Keep it up.
Hey, dude, what is your position?
Color me a fool.
Allow the guy behind to pass.
What, the 10? No.
Thanks, Michael, for letting me push it.
White flag, last lap.
Oh.
Outside.
Sorry about that, guy. Didn't mean that at all.
Still there.
Hey, good bump.
Still there. Hold on. Still there.
Yeah, for
Still there. Stay with them.
Gotta get you the win.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. They're still there.
Zero interest. Ready for the line.
Outside clear.
Good race, everybody. You're at the winner.
Hey,
Outside, be careful.
David. Sorry. I got it on the outside of the 15, just
Clear up top. Car outside.
Oh yeah, it's all good, man.
Still there. Clear outside.
13th place. Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
Nice try, 20. Didn't work out for you, but nice
Yeah,
try.
have a good night. Anybody in Florida? Oh, what's the best for you?
Hey, appreciate it, Bill.
Okay,
All the
let's
roads
go.
and whatever around here, but we're good racing.
Like
coming.
lap 10, 12. No. Pack racing.
Hey, 15 gets.
Question for you. Why is it when there's a wreck, my car starts blinking real bad?
So I started seeing. I saw the leaders up
Good
there.
race for the top 5 or 6 guys there. Nobody's trying to bump anybody off. It was all skill. Really good race.
I was in that group until that first wreck.
Yeah, that's
or push chat so I can talk over them.
This is Maximilian Zane.
So
Ice cool
I saw those 3 up there. I saw the leaders.
Right here.
I saw that guy in the middle kind of getting a little squirrely. God, I wish I could play without having the frickin' banner up there. Can I switch to someone higher up the field? Okay, here we go. Alright. So yeah, I saw Mr. Wrangler getting pinged upon around by those 2. Oh, that didn't start how I thought it did. Oh, okay. I thought that the wreck would have started because of that guy. No. It's because this guy gave the 13 a little bumpy bump. And then the 18 came down, got the 3. And then it just all went downhill from there. Okay. All right. That wreck did not go how I thought it did, or start how I thought it did. Let's see if we got green numbers. Green numbers, green numbers, green numbers. Come on, baby. Green numbers. Oh. Well, we got 1 green number. Safety rating went down. Yeah. Yeah.
There's another slow jam from Haley in the Comets instrumental album.
There's the open wheel.
Just before dying. Coming soon to a store near you. And now, continuing our block
check out this race.
Jams, it's Sly Webb with My Love is a Nova.
I mean, yes, subjectively it is. I don't want to have red numbers. No red numbers. Red numbers is bad. It's a failure if I have a red number. Even if the other one is green. Ugh. All because of some idiot trying to do something he couldn't do. Oh yeah, I've also found out that apparently a couple tracks in pirate radio in Deep Space Jams are actually, there's some copyrighted tracks in the mix. They're towards the end, but there are copyrighted tracks in there. Found that out when I was uploading VODs. I just need some iRacing music that is not copywritten. I need music for the in-between races and then music for the actual races. That's all I need. That's all I want.
That's a new fastest lap for Paul, 32.69.
Let's see
Pit lane
how
speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
Here
Your
at
exit's
Charlotte.
clear. Don't cross the white line. The leader's just done a
I'd imagine they're pretty
32.72.
fun.
leader has just done a 32.65.
Is there anything more righteous than that group? Here's another one for all you lovers out there.
The leader's just done a 32.45. P9.
This is my first time
P10.
racing an open
That puts you
wheel
0.22
on Charlotte.
off the pace. That was a 32.63. That's a new fastest lap for Gerhardt, 32.37. P11. Last lap time was at 32.74.
Dang, how do people keep spinning out? Like, I get it if you hit the wall, but like, unless you screw up, it's not that hard to keep these things pointed forward.
You're currently 0.33 off the leader's pace. That lap was at 32.70.
Now that was smooth. Let's keep it rolling with another deep space jam.
P11, you're now 0.42 off the pace. Your lap time was at 32.78.
I think I'm still kind of trying to race this like I'm in a stock car. I can take that. I can take the front stretch. I can take that sharper.
P12.
And look how Benjamin got that 31.9. Probably not like that.
You're now 0.44 off the leader's pace. New fastest lap for Johnson, 32.29.
I want to race other people so I can actually like learn how to race in this car instead of just run time trial laps.
Okay, Ian. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. P5. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. You're currently 0.48 off the pace. You've just done a 32.32.
Go.
High side. Still there. Outside clear.
P3. That's your quickest lap in this session. That puts you 0.13 off the pace. That lap was at 32.00.
Inside, watch it. Still there, stay with them. Still there, hold your line. Hold your line. Clear low. Car low. Hold your line. You're inside.
That puts you 0.76 off the pace. Your lap time was 32.60.
I think the car is done.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
Repairs needed? Why? Why would I need repairs for... What happened here? Okay. Alright. He went down into the grass. He was coming up to correct it and slammed into me. Okay. But you're telling me that I need to fix that? Telling me that that needs repair? I can't race the car like that? What do you mean? What do you mean that needs fixing?
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
There was a wing. Hey, you really feel... I knew there were bumps on Charlotte. Boy, you feel the bumps in the open wheel. The Indy cars.
You're currently 0.76 off the leader's pace. That lap time was 32.87.
And here we go. Race time. Yeah. Maybe I should get a massage. Get a back massage, a neck massage. Not being able to breathe, that's an issue. What happened? Why are you not breathing? You should breathe. In, out. Inhale, exhale.
Pit exit's clear.
Ah, okay, that would be why. Maybe I can treat myself. My birthday is coming up next month, 21st. I can treat myself. Get myself a little birthday massage.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 86 Fahrenheit. The leader has just done a 32.75.
I don't know if I'd be able to afford it. I don't know how much massages cost. But next month I do have to get
inside.
The leader's just done a
car window fixed.
Still there. Clear down low.
Window motor on the passenger.
High.
Front passenger side is
Hold your
busted.
line.
So right now the only thing keeping the window up is some Gorilla Tape.
The leader has just done a 32.
Holding on and keeping it up.
The leader has just done a 32.
So just barely. It's technically not closed anymore. It's been opened a bit.
32.57.
But yeah, next month. But last I looked,
low side.
Window motor replacement is like $500.
Hold it.
And yeah,
still there. Hold your
that's
line.
the other thing. Is
they're still there.
Getting it from a good place. I feel like
still there. Stay with them. Hold your line.
And crew chief is
still there. Hold on.
No, there's no one there.
Still
crew chief.
there.
Jeff, shut up. Or Ross, you're my spotter. Ross, there's no one there. You're imagining things. You're seeing things, Ross. I'm not even on the track, Ross. Shut up. But yeah, I feel there's like, as someone who's never had a massage, hasn't really looked into getting one. Well, that's a lie. I did look into getting one back in my wayward youth when the thought of happy endings excited me. But I have a feeling like the places that would give you a happy ending are also the places that are human trafficking fronts. And not exactly probably also not exactly the best place to get a massage from in general. But then the places that are good to get massages from are probably expensive. So do I want to not spend a lot and get a probably not very good massage from a human trafficker? Or do I want to spend a bunch of money for a good massage? What do I do? I'm torn. Do I support human trafficking or do I not support human trafficking? That's a toughie. Yeah, I know I'm getting it from the person being trafficked. I know. Hey, I caught it. No, I'm not going to qualify. Starting in the back has been working out fairly well. It didn't work out too well with the truck race.
Block of jams on the way.
But that's also Talladega, so you know.
Space Jams will be right back.
Six of one, half dozen of the other. When it comes to Talladega. How much would a massage around here cost? Let us look up massage parlors. Massage near me. First result, JRG massage. Jacques. Services and rates. 30-minute massage, $55. Okay, that is actually a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. $60-minute massage. The full body will soothe your body and mind, transporting you to a tranquil state of relaxation. That's 90 minutes. 75-minute massage, 105. That's the deep tissue massage. And then 90-minute massage, $120. It's actually a lot less than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like, I don't know, $300. Twitch is registering another person with us? Who? Who could be joining? Users in chat. There's only one person registered. There's only one user in the chat, and that person is me.
The one who's all bad news. The DJ
doesn't
with all the grooves.
Twitch doesn't recognize you.
Maximilian Zane.
You're not a person. Ow, Rick. I know you're here. Yeah, list is up to date. I don't know. I don't know what's up. It doesn't even say Lurks is around. And Lurks is always here. Lurks is like my longest viewer. Even though he's a bot. He's been around since the beginning. Screwed up. Yep. Lining up on the inside. Starting 15th. Dead last. So as long as we don't screw up, we'll do we should do better. That maybe that's why.
Got a dedication here from a foxy young thing named Talwin. Ratchet, please be careful and come home soon. Well, Ratchet, you heard the lady. Here's your groove. Going to finish better than last.
2 people have already dropped. Well, one's dropped, one's wrecked. And that is... What was that, 3 people? Series because people get squirrely. Get squirrely, maybe bump someone else. Because unlike a stock car, IndyCar, open wheel cars kinda, well, they don't like touching each other. No touchy. No touchy in an open wheel. No touchy. No, so I forgot to turn on my crew chief. So that's a problem. So I don't have a spotter. There ain't no way in hell I'm letting go of this wheel. Dad says my Race Labs radar is useless. I beg to differ. Without my spotter, I know this guy is still down there. surprised. All we got was a 4X, no wreck. Holy shit. On the inside. I'm scared to look at the lap counter. $11 to 25. Okay. There it is. There's the wreck. Fuck! I didn't just fucking cut the course. I got... Ah! Damn it. Oh, now I can turn on crew chief.
Radio check. Is this thing on?
Ah! I mean, I'm not surprised there was a wreck. I'm not surprised there was a wreck. There was going to be a wreck. It would be amazing if we got through all that without wrecking.
That's a new fastest lap for Dixon.
I'm mad that I'm a little annoyed that I got caught in
it. New fastest lap for McLeod, 32.73.
Now I'm going to be like 2 laps down.
Fastest lap for Pink, 32.56.
What are you doing?
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Maybe I can get a lap back.
Behind me, but I'm sorry I did not even see back there. Little white car in the back stretch.
P11. Dixon, car number 11, is leading the race. Okay, Ian, you're reeling. Oliveira in. The gap is now 0.19.
Be cool if you wouldn't try to push me off the track.
We're halfway home. We're okay on fuel. P10. The car in front of us is now David, car number 15. E9, the gap ahead is now 12 seconds.
10 to go.
Okay, Ian. Lap times are pretty consistent. The gap to David ahead is now 11 seconds. Just done a 32.72. The gap in front is now 11 seconds. Just done a 32.71.
Yeah, looks like I'll be finishing 9th, 2 laps down unless something happens. I don't think I'll be catching
P9.
Number 15. Excuse me.
Summer, car number 5 is now in the lead.
I don't even know where the field is.
32.70.
I see a car ahead of me, but I don't think it's the 15. Find a relative. It's Evan Eisman. I don't know who that is. I don't know where he is.
The gap to David ahead is now 11 seconds. Two laps remaining. White flag, last lap. That lap time was 32.67. That's good consistency. Keep it up. P9. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
Would have been a better finish if I didn't get any of those wrecks. But you know, not bad. At least I'll be getting some sort of numbers from it. Unlike last time I ran a race with this, where it was just me. It was literally just me. I think the last one, me and one other guy, and both red numbers. Darn it. Fuck. Well, I was kind of hoping that it would time out to where I could just hop from the open wheel to the draft master and then back into open wheel and then back to draft, but apparently it's not timing out. It's not timing out well. If there's anything in the post. What? Hold on, what? Xfinity Cup. This is like This is almost exactly the kind of thing I've always wanted. That I've kind of always wanted to do, but oh my god. It's all not all the series. It's just trucks and Xfinity and like Gen 6 and Gen 7 Cup. But it's a multi-class race. All the classes that I want to, except for the trucks. That's basically what I've always wanted to do. Holy crap! Can I race it, or is it locked? Also, on intermission, because we're gonna take a pee break. iRacing wants to connect. Oh, no, it doesn't want to connect because the internet is out. The internet went down. It disconnected from the stream. It's locked. We can't participate. Damn it! Of course. Alright. Well, while the internet is coming back, I'm going to go take a pee break. My neck. Everything. My thighs, my big juicy thunder thighs, my back, my neck, everything hurts. This is what it's like being tall. Everything hurts. Existence is pain. Pain is existence.
This is Maximilian Zane, and we're about halfway through our block of commercial-free jams. Keep it right here now.
Jazz City.
Have our audience of Scoobs. If I could stream on from my bed, if I didn't have this silly little webcam, and I could stream from my bed, I would do that. Here's the thing about tall people. At least the tall people that I've met. We don't like chairs all that much because they're too small. They're usually 99% of the time too small. And even the chairs that are for the big and tall people, of which this computer chair technically is. This is part of eWin's Champion series or whatever the series is called. I don't remember what it is, but it's their big and tall, and it's meant for people who are like 6'1" or 2 plus. I'm 6'7", and like this pillow here, I don't know what it's technically for. It's like your neck. It's supposed to be like its neck, but I don't know if you're meant to put it on the back of your head or if it's supposed to go here or where exactly it's supposed to go. I'm guessing it's supposed to go like here. Maybe on the back of your head, but probably the back of your neck.
Deep Space
But
Jams continues.
it's also not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be right here. The little clip strap, this thing for the lower lumbar pillow. This one has one too. In fact, just show. All right, like that. Got a little clip strap. Yeah, it's supposed to go through those holes. And well, let's put it in those. Yes, I am totally talking about whatever else to kill time between races. In its proper rotation, if I can get the frame, it's basically a shoulder blade pillow. It fits between my shoulder blades. I don't think that's not where my neck is. My neck is above my shoulder blades. So this neck pillow, it straps, it's stretched out, and you can kind of see. Maybe. You can kind of see maybe it's stretched out a little bit. But the straps get stretched out because I have to wrap it around the top of the chair. And there we go. I can pull it down and stretch out the straps even more, and then it rests in my head, and like right now my head is resting on the pillow, but also like my face, I look like a specter
Zane here telling you
because I'm already white,
buckle up.
and now there's a light directly above me that's shining down and washing out my face.
And now another
because I don't have a good lighting setup because I have zero lighting setup. Excuse me. And yeah, chairs are not. We don't like chairs. Chairs suck. They're not built for tall people. So, generally, speaking as myself, I don't know how all tall people feel, but I would much rather prefer to be lying in a bed or in like a chase lounge. Which generally chase lounges are long enough. Or, if all else fails, just sit on the damn floor. I'll just recline on the floor. I will sit on the floor sitting up with my back against a couch or a chair. I would rather, you know the common boyfriend-girlfriend seating arrangement where the boy is in the chair and then the girl is on the floor between his legs. Yeah, no. it'd be the opposite for me. I'd be on the floor. I would much rather be on the floor than in the chair. Because again, the chairs are never tall enough. And the ones that are tall enough aren't comfortable. Had the same issue with shirts. I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. Or towards the beginning of the stream. Or whenever it was, I turned off when I was talking about the ceiling fan, the attic fan. Ceiling fan is this fan. That fan's fine. That fan, the attic fan, that pulls air in from the outside. I want to run another Draft Master series, but we gotta wait like 25 more minutes. Not even counting down. But I want to run a race now. I don't want to wait. So like I don't want to run practice constantly for the frickin' oval. I don't need to run. I think I've got it good for the open wheel challenge. There's nothing in hosted that I can join. Full throttle rate. Rudskogen. Cadillac. Oh, okay. I do have that. Okay. I think I've tried Rudskogen. But I didn't do well. Is this Gen 6? Yeah, this is Gen 6. Open end fight for all the best drivers come out. Show what you got. High banks, high speeds, Talladega, or NASCAR roars. I qualify. That's also not launching for another 30 minutes. I would like to run that. I really want to run that. But I can't. Where else are these boys racing? What's the schedule? Okay, I don't have Gateway. I'll need to get Gateway if I race Gateway. What's Draftmaster racing on week 8? 87's at Daytona. Okay, so I won't be doing Daytona during week 8, as there is no. I don't like the 87s. I ain't raced much in the 87s. Late models at Martinsville. I mean, I have been saying I want to race more late models. We'll go ahead. We'll practice a little. We'll spend some time in the late model. See how I do at Martinsville in the late model. So I haven't run the late model much, but it is. We've upgraded the Steam subscriber agreement. Email didn't show up. Okay. I haven't run the late model a lot, but I have mostly enjoyed when I have. Boy, Benjamin Gerhardt. No. Book came today. Next book in the Percy
Fastest lap for
Jackson
Gerhardt, 20.77.
Senior Year Adventures. Wrath of the Triple Goddess. Not really sure who the Triple Goddess is. Also, I'm just now noticing that the edges of the page are red. I just now noticed that. And also, this is probably my second favorite cover design or style for the Percy Jackson series, because there was the original where it had the picture of like a moment in the story, and then the spine was a solid color, and then it had Percy Jackson and the Olympians in gold or silver or bronze along that blue spine on the side of the book. And then they came out with these new ones, and I'm like, I'm not really a fan of those. And then with the Senior Adventures, they introduced this style, which I'm a big fan of. I would love to get new copies of the first 5 books in this style, but they don't have them in the hardcover for the first 5 books. So I don't remember if Chalice of the Gods has this, but little sketches of characters that are in the story on the inside of the hardcover. I like that. More books should do this. More books should have little sketches of the characters that appear in the book on the inside covers. Oh yeah. Probably can't I? And I should probably do the thing that I came in here to do, which was practice. Give it a shot before we go do
New fastest lap for Ryan, 20.17. Pit lane speed limit is 35 miles per hour. Pit exit's clear. Running last. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're now 0.28 off the leader's pace. That lap was at 20.45. The track temperature's rising. It's now 95 Fahrenheit. That puts you 1.45.
Car high.
You've just done a...
You're clear high.
You're currently 0.34 off the pace. P2, that's your fastest lap. You're currently 0.68 off the pace. That lap was a 20.85.
Car low. Still there. Clear down low.
Your lap time was a 20.88.
Outside. Outside. Clear up top.
P3, that lap time was 21.15.
You've gotten to the gas.
Car down low. Clear inside.
Early.
That puts you 0.32 off the leader's pace.
Car outside.
Dude.
Clear high. Keep it up.
Dude, I was...
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 1,520 feet. Black flag will need to come into the pits to serve it.
What was that about?
$300 feet. 100 feet.
Yeah, I want to take a look at what happened there. What happened? Okay,
We need to come in for this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, I'm coming down to just go into the pits. And, I don't know. Decided to bump into me, give me a bump or something. I don't know. Either way, I certainly liked racing Martinsville in the late model better than I have any other
Vance,
car.
I know you cheated on me with my sister Victoria. I'm coming for you. Oh, Vance. Old friend, I think the word of the day is hotel. All right.
All right. All right. So maybe we'll race that. Maybe. If we do, it'll have... I don't know if we'd be able to make the 12:15 race. Although I'd also have to just run around on that track with other cars. Because, especially with the short... Because every track is different when you're running it... When you're running, like... practice versus a race. Because when you're in a race, there's a lot more cars around you. In practice, 2 might be near you at any given time, unless unless you're at Talladega or Daytona or New Atlanta and you're drafting with people. But generally, for the most part, you're running on your own during practice. And especially at short tracks, it is a wildly different experience. Running alone versus running with people, or having to deal with other people. You cut my nails. Gonna do that right here, live on stream, for all the world to see. Speaking of nails, what is it with women and having nails that are like this freaking long? Like, what's up with that, women? Why do you do that? How do you even live? How do you do things with 1 inch long nails? And then there's the extreme. And then there's girls that go to the extreme of like 3 inches or whatever. And like, it's one thing if they're fake nails. Like, if they're fake nails.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 104 Fahrenheit.
Still, how do you do things? But when they're real nails, and I've seen, not in real life, but I've seen pictures
just done a
of the woman who holds the world record for longest nails. And her nails are like, they're so long I can't even demonstrate how long they are, because there's the camera is not wide
Insane
enough.
Zane here with
If I zoomed out,
this
then
one
maybe
goes
you'd
out
be
to
able
the
to
lovely
see.
Cassiopeia
But
from Dr.
like,
Nefarious. The doctor
okay, yeah,
says,
weapons
"I
in
never
emergencies,
thought
but
I'd
like,
love again
I don't know
until I
how
met
strong
you."
fake nails
Sounds
are.
Like this doctor's
I'd assume
specialty
they're not
is
all that
love.
fake. I mean, all that strong. But like, I don't think the fake nails would be good. And also, this woman who had nails, I don't know the exact length, but they're super long. But she's not going to be able to use those things as weapons, because they start to curve inward like scythes, because gravity is a thing, and it starts to pull them down. And it's like, holy crap, woman. How do you even operate? How do you live? How do you do anything? Like, there's no way in heck I'd be able to race. How does she drive? How is she supposed to grab the steering wheel? Like, when you grab a steering wheel, you're forming a fist, and if your nails,
New fastest lap for Warnig, 55.08.
How? It boggles my mind. There are things that I'm just like, okay, but why though? Okay, but how though? A lot of weird shit in the world, and a lot of weird people that are the culprits of it. Is the world record for longest nails? Find out. World record longest. I can spell longest. Longest fingernails.
That's a new fastest lap for Warnig, 55.05.
GuinnessWorldRecords.com. U.S. woman with 42-foot fingernails breaks record for longest ever. Diana Armstrong from Minnesota has broken the record The longest fingernails on a pair of hands, female, and longest pair on hands ever. As of March 13th, 2022. She's been growing her fingernails for over 25 years. The right thumbnail is the longest. Been growing her nails for as long as I've been alive. Last time I painted my nails was this week, and it took 4 days.
Fastest lap for Warnig, 55.00.
I could get a picture of this Diana Armstrong.
All you cats out
There we
there
go.
fretting
New
over
York
this
Post.
time crisis, take it from your old pal Zane. Time is a state of mind, my brothers. Roll with it. Here's another one from the cats who
Ow.
redefine cool. I'm talking about Orion's belt, baby.
Need to turn off. How do? Oh my God, woman.
That's a new fastest lap for Warnig, 54.00.
You're not using those nails. You cannot use those nails as weapons. Holy crap. Oh, why did I have to look at the images? Why did I look at DuckDuckGo images? Why did I do that? Why do I do this to myself?
Fastest lap for Warnig, 53.69.
Oh, we got 1 minute until the race starts. Weird ass world, man.
New fastest lap for Hensley, 52.70. That's a new fastest lap for Berger, 52.33.
Or does it launch at midnight? Launch at midnight? I thought it launches on the 45s. Shouldn't it be going by now? Okay,
Fastest lap for Hensley, 51.89.
do some racing. Why not? Oh wait, I need to adjust. Add Just that.
The pit lane speed limit is 55 miles per hour. All clear, push now.
You know what? I just had a wild idea. Why don't I read my fan fictions? Why don't I read some of the stories I've written on stream? Why don't I do that? That might be an interesting thing. Read those between races. Maybe that'll get me back into writing. I have plenty of Sonic stuff I can read. And with the release of the
P6,
Shadow the Hedgehog Dark Beginnings last night. Ooh, buddy. Oh, it's looking. Ooh. Oh man. Sonic X Shadow Generations is not going to be remembered as the Generations remaster. It's going to be remembered as Shadow the Hedgehog 2, but with Generations included. That's what it's going to be remembered as.
Inside, watch it. Hold your line, bottom clear. Car up high. Outside clear.
P2, you fastest lap for Beersdorf, 51.74.
Nice.
What's your problem, dude?
That was a nice pass.
Yeah, you have a line, dude? Devin, that's not racing, dude.
Outside, be careful. Clear outside.
Yeah. I mean, if that joke will never go away. No joke ever goes away in the Sonic fandom. No matter how old or overplayed or annoying or untrue it is. None of that will ever go away. But some of the shipping ones, those are some of the worst in my personal preference.
You're now 0.18 off the pace. That last lap was at 51.92.
Outside. Clear outside.
That's a new fastest lap for Johnson, 51.43.
Glitching out every minute. That's probably on your end, because I don't think I'm glitching out on my end. I haven't been dropping any frames or anything. I don't think I'm losing any.
Watch your speed. Box in 1,530 feet. Fastest lap for Stevo, 51.32. $300 feet. 100 feet.
Perfect fit in. No, I don't want to get back in the car. Yeah. Let's check out some of the Sonic fan fiction fan game scripts that I've written. Since we're talking about Shadow. That's different. That's not. Do I still have my original drafts for the original Shadow game? No, I don't think I do. That's completely rewritten. Nope, I got rid of my way super duper old original draft for Shadow. Maybe I still have it on my... I probably still have it on my old DeviantArt account. Let's go check it out.
Hey, let's get a pit party going. Pit party.
Boy, pit party. I will not be joining the pit party. Nope, I don't have it on there either. It's been lost to time.
Oh yeah, the pussy man, pussy brother.
What group is this pit party in?
Well, at the very least, let's check out what I have of my Shadow rewrite.
That wasn't me, man.
Like, way back long ago.
All right, group
like,
D. Here we go.
High school.
There's a couple people that like to go on with other people.
I started high school 12 years ago. Feel old. That's wrong. No. Hate that. Okay. 12 years ago, approximately. No, actually not. Probably closer to 10 or whatever. It was during high school. I decided that I wanted to rewrite like Sonic Adventure 1, 2, Heroes, Shadow, and 06. Because I thought I could write so purely just for Shadow's sake, so I could like make the story better for him. I don't know if I did a good job. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But Shadow was one that I certainly gotta have it somewhere. The old one. Is this the old one? Yeah, this is the old one.
Hi, Taji. New fastest lap for wait 51.00.
Okay, let's read the old one. Last updated August 24th, 2018. Ooh, buddy. We getting. Let's get reading. Basically, for the Shadow the Hedgehog remake rewrite, I wanted to do it one singular story because the multiple story paths just would not.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Just would not work out well. And we'll actually read it after this next race because the next race is about to start. Like,
I guess that was a homicide.
Oh, we got 4 minutes. We can do it. Okay. So basically, a singular story combined into one continuous. I took the 4 main paths, ideas, and also get some music playing. Do I have any music from Shadow? Certainly I do. Surely I do. I do not. Okay. Then let's go. Shadow the Hedgehog. No. Shadow the Hedgehog. Lava Shelter. Lava Shelter. Lava Shelter Extend. Yeah, I took the 3 main story paths ideas, which is the neutral path. Shadow does what Shadow wants. Evil Shadow path, which is Shadow does what Doom wants. And then the hero, which is Shadow does what the heroes want. And then the last story. And I put them in a singular, I put them into one straight line, one straight story, that after you reach the end of a leg of said story path, the credits roll. Shadow has his I am cutscene, and then credits roll. But then when you go to start a new path, like you would in the original game, you just pick up exactly where that story left off. And I go neutral, then dark, then hero, then last in the progression. So Shadow starts out kind of questioning things. He's on a bit of a wavy path. Then he takes a nosedive, and then he works his way back up on a redemption. So part 1 is waking up. Part 2 is almost dead. Part 3 is
My bad, Roger.
oh, what's the name of the anti-hero song? What is the anti-hero song? Chosen One. And then the final part 4, is All Hail Shadow. That's the hero theme. That was the general idea I had. And each part, as if you know the songs, are named after the specific paths. Almost Dead is the evil song. Waking Up is the neutral song. The anti-hero song is Chosen One. And then All Hail Shadow is the hero song. And then the actual ending theme, the true ending theme, is Never Turn Back. And there's like 5 other songs that didn't make the cut, unfortunately, and they are also very good songs. Just look up Shadow the Hedgehog Lost Tracks compilation, like 12 minutes long, and it has I think it's 4 or 5. And most of them are by the same people who made Waking Up and Chosen One. They just play those songs back to back. And also because I was big into Archie Sonic at the time, there's some Archie characters in here. Namely, Commander Tower. It's just the gun commander, but with the Archie character's name. And then Hope Tintobor. Hope Tintobor is Eggman's cousin, younger cousin on his brother's side. And actually, it's not even... Hope isn't even Dr. Eggman's, as of that point in the Archie story, she's not even that Eggman's cousin, because in Archie, you had the original Dr. Ivo Robotnik, who's the big fat, who's the one from the cartoon, with the black scalera and the red eyes. He doesn't talk like that, but he's got the scary raspy voice, kind of shaped like a gumdrop, like a gumdrop or whatever. But you got, that was the original Robotnik. That one died. He died. And then the Robotnik we know from the games, Dr. Eggman, he gets introduced. And he's from...
The leader has just done a 104.32.
I think he's technically from a different dimension.
The leader's just done a 100.2.
He's either from a different dimension or... yeah, is he from a different dimension? Archie Eggman. Spelled that wrong.
The leader has just done a 59.38.
Go to the actual Archie wiki. Dr. Eggman, pre-Super Genesis wave. Yes, he is Dr. Robotnik from another zone, aka dimension. He is an alternate timeline version of Robotnik Prime and shared much of the same history, but the point where they differed was that Robotnik Prime was destroyed by his ultimate annihilator, whereas Eggman subjected himself to robotization in a last-ditch effort to defeat the freedom fighters of his world. He failed, but an encounter with Robotnik Prime inspired him to strike back, annihilating the House of Acorn and many other inhabitants of his world. Thus, left with no enemies to destroy, he traveled to Mobius Prime to fill the void left by the demise of Robotnik Prime. He swiftly took on a new appearance and became an even more dangerous threat. So, even Archie Eggman is not the same as the original Eggman. Yes, multiverse shenanigans. Not as bad. They're not as bad as some other comics are in terms of multiverse shenaniganry. The most we get from multiverse shenaniganry is Eggman and then the mirror world. The mirror world and then the no zone. Is it the no zone? I don't think it's the... Or is it the negative zone? No? Dang it, what's the name of the zone? That zone? Sonic the Zone Cop. It is the no zone. The no zone is the... It's an alternate zone, and it's basically where the zone cops...
The leader's just done 55.35.
It's where the zone cops keep an eye...
55.07.
Would you shut up? It's where the zone cops keep an eye on all the other zones and just replace zone with dimension. They keep an eye on all the other dimensions to make sure everything's going correct. So if things aren't going good and the zone cop shows up, something's gone fucky-wucky. Something's gone very fucky-wucky and it's not good. And then there's the special zone. That's like the most you get from multiverse shenanigans. There's nothing like Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, or, well, I guess technically the No Zone and the Zone Cops are about as close as we get to, like, Spider-Man 2099 in Beyond the Spider-Verse, which I still haven't seen. I haven't even seen Into the Spider-Verse, but I need to. Yeah. But I've got Hope in there. I think Hope and Commander Tower are like the only specific Archie characters that I've included. Everything else is from the game. Everyone else is from the games. Although, I did have to drag along their baggage, so you can say that some of their... that all the other Archie stuff is in the game. It is in this script. We can find out when I read this original script between this race and the next. Hit the inside of my mouth, like right here, and it sucks.
Anybody's not gonna be fucking retarded.
The odds of that are pretty slim.
All right.
Good luck, everyone.
You too, buddy.
Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck.
The track temp is 107 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 85.
Anybody here from Florida?
23.
Pretty sure they're all busy fighting the hurricane.
I moved back to South Carolina from Florida. Justin, he was racing and he was running. And maybe not.
I'm so excited for Shadow Generations.
Anybody catch the SMU?
I'm so ready for it. You know what? October 25th to come so badly.
Did you catch what the SMF was?
He's like 700.
It's the only game I'm really looking forward to that hasn't come out yet this year. I was looking forward to Mario and Luigi Brothership.
First few laps, please.
But then the Pal World lawsuit happened, and I'm like,
And number 5, you got a mic?
you know what? Never mind. Same thing with Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I've just been like almost completely turned off by Nintendo games.
Come on, Ozzy, let's go.
I'm kind of waiting until after the lawsuit
You're good.
clears before I buy
Trying to figure out which car number I'm looking
another
at.
Nintendo game, brand new.
Get your motors running.
Outside landing, so it's all fucked up.
Go, go, go. There, outside. Hold it. Clear up high. Car bottom. Clear low.
Great.
Quick, win it on lap 1, win it.
Didn't even make it to the start line without getting a 4X.
Okay, Ian, the next car is black, car number 23. Luke, car number 22, is now in the lead. Good work on the start, mate. This is great.
Too funny.
I knew 13 was
The driver in front of us is, wait, car number 15.
Yeah, that wasn't 13.
On freaking rail.
B16.
Yeah, I tried to let up 24, but you were just in my lap.
Inside. They're still there. Clear low.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll tell you what, we need a fortune in these races. Most definite.
The leader's just done a 52, 120. B12.
For real? Yeah, that's 16.
We're gonna pass you on the inside, Mark.
Okay, and the next car is
Car up top. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear high.
Hug that yellow line, 16, I'll push you.
High side.
you pass this lap for Leathal 51.3.
Clear high, keep it up.
E10, that lap was at 51.81. It's your best lap in this session. Taylor, car number 14, is leading the race.
Hey, lap car, can you get to the outside? Thank you. No problem.
Side. Still there, stay with them. Still there, hold your line. Outside clear. Outside. Hold your line. Clear up high.
Check up, so you're not pushing.
B12. Car up high. Still there, hold on. Still there, stay with them.
Hard to practice.
Still there.
Still
there, hold on.
You get wrecked.
Still there, hold your line. Hold your line.
Luke, car number 22, is now leading.
Still there. Hold it. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. They're still there. Hold it. They're still there. Clear outside. Car high. Clear high. Car outside.
That was a 52.64.
Hold your line. Clear outside. Outside, be careful. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear high. Car up top. Clear up top. Outside.
Come on, Brad, I'll help you drive.
There, outside.
Yo, Devin.
Outside. Clear up top. Outside, be careful. Still there.
Hey, Devin.
You're clear high.
Thanks for letting me off the track.
You have 8 incident points.
Yep. That I do.
Pit lane speed limit is 55 miles per hour. Michael, behind, is pitting now. 300 feet. 100 feet.
I ain't gonna try to pass you, number 3.
Safety rating is going to go down. We were doing so well there for a while. What happened?
There's traffic behind. P15. Car in front is Sept, car number 7.
Traffic, get out of the way.
Behind is now 2.3
I'm waiting
seconds.
for position,
One lap
you're
in
lap
front.
down.
All right, Ian, the next car is Johnson, car number 11. The gap to Johnson ahead is now 3.3 seconds.
I'm going high, guys.
P14.
Thanks, Taylor.
Car up top. Still there, hold on. Clear up high, car outside. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Clear high, keep it up. Outside. Still there, hold on. They're still there. Clear outside.
You're reeling Johnson in. The gap is now 2.1 seconds.
There, outside. Hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Hold it. Still there. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Still there. Still there, stay with them. Still there. Hold your line.
Okay, Ian, halfway home. Fuel looks good, 13th place. Your lap time was 53.61. You're reeling P11 in. The gap is 0.80.
Still there. They're still there. Hold it. Still there, hold on. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear high.
I'm gonna go high.
Outside. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
P11.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear outside. Car high. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Outside clear. Car up high. Still there. Hold your line. Clear high. High side. They're still there. Hold it.
You've just done a 53.51.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hang on, you're in the middle. You're clear low. Good job. Clear. There, inside. Still there. Stay with them. Clear inside. Outside. They're still there.
You mean to bump
Clear
him?
high.
Didn't
Keep
want
it up.
to bump him?
Car outside. Hold your line.
No, Ken, what the fuck,
Clear up
dude?
top. High side. Still there. Hold on. You're clear high. Outside. Hold it.
Let this guy through.
Still there. Hold your line. Outside clear.
Okay, Ian, push now. We can catch up here.
Inside. Hold it. Still there. Stay with them. Inside clear.
10th position.
Car up high.
All right.
Hold your line. Clear up high.
All worried about making that pass, but made it work.
That's a new fastest lap for Tay, 50.61. Place. 2 laps left. You've just done a 53.00. Leader, car number 17 is leading the race.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear outside.
White flag, one more lap.
Car up top. Still there, hold on. Hold your line. Still there, clear outside.
Last lap, last car wrecks me. Good on you, buddy.
Fuck! No! No! Shh, God!
Damn, 18, I lost it too.
It was...
Car sitting in the track.
Yeah, it was going real good there until that idiot showed up.
I know you ain't talking about me because I helped out a damn lot.
Hey, good run, Brian.
Hey, neither one of us lifted though, so fuck it.
Good run, Julie.
Hey, I still finished 11th somehow.
P12. And there's the finish. Good result, mate. Well done.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I mean, my numbers weren't going to be good because of that 8X, but then that idiot decided he was going to park it and turn. I go up to dodge him, hit the wall, and lose it. And safety rating down and I rating up. Quote Elmo, fucking dumbasses.
Lost can care?
No, I don't even have can care in the first place. Shut up with your government health. I don't care if it's state run or fed run. I don't want government run healthcare. Get that shit out of here. It's the open wheel count. Run that. Back to let's actually read the rewrite. So this is what I wrote way back 2018. Story part 1, waking up. Scene 1, intro. In Gun HQ, Commander Abraham Tower and Technician Hope Tintobor are in front of a prototype transporter. Hope is at the console and Tower is standing over her watch. There's a flash of green light as Shadow and Rouge fly out of a portal on the transport. Mosquito Boar? I don't know. Something sent them back. Rouge stands up and rips her visor off. We were uploaded into Eggman's systems, all right, but when we tried getting past the level 7 firewall, something set off the alarm, made some giant mech slammed us with a mace. And the plans? No such luck. Explain to me how the world's greatest treasure hunter and Professor Gerald's ultimate life form failed to retrieve plans from servers that can be hacked into by a 12-year-old. Shadow starts walking out the door. Did you miss the part about a giant mace? The fault is mine, Commander Tower. For the third mission in as many days, I haven't been good enough. The scene cuts to the gun training room where Shadow is sparring with Omega. You are agitated. Usually I am the one to initiate a sparring match. You do not like to break Gun's equipment. I know of your mission of failure. Do not let it concern you. I have been recently cleared for active duty. When we next enter Eggman's servers, we will have a new edge. Shadow pauses as he's caught off guard by a memory. Shadow! Maria! Omega tries to karate chop Shadow, but he snaps out of his mind and catches. I will blast his firewall. Shadow throws Omega's arm and the rest of him away into the
leader
line
has
of
just
blockers.
done a 32.54.
Shadow stalks off. Was it something I said? So, this scene and the first half of the next are basically stolen from a Archie comic. Like, word for word almost. Almost. But instead of being in the comic, they were going to the special zone. Here, it's changed to what would become Digital Circuit. Or maybe Mad Matrix, I don't remember. It would be Mad Matrix. Mad Matrix is Eggman's servers, and then Digital Circuit is the government. Scene 2. What is that? The scene cuts to the exterior of Guardian Mountain, aka Gun HQ, in the comics, where Shadow is sitting on the cliff, brooding, staring at Central City. The clouds are thick, but the sun still shines. Throughout the scene, the clouds get continually redder as the alien invasion grows closer. What is going on with me? Ever since I helped that blue hedgehog defeat that mechanical monstrosity, Sonic Heroes. In fact, I have a note. Flashback to the final battle of Sonic Heroes. Feels like my mind is tearing itself apart. Now I can't go one mission without seeing that memory. Referring to the ever-famous Maria getting shot memory. Hope comes out with a newspaper in hand. There you are. I thought I was the only one who knew about this spot. Central City is pretty far off, isn't it? Shadow doesn't respond outside of a grunt. On a clear day, you can see all the way to Soliana. Another grunt, and Hope sits down next to him. Hey, look. It's okay you didn't get the plans. We can try again once I hack past that level 7 firewall. Plus, you have more things to look forward to than missions, like this. She holds the paper out to Shadow, which reads, Fire in the Sky Festival. Join us as we celebrate the return of the Black Comet after 50 years. Shadow shoves it away as he goes on a tangent. No, it's not, Hope. Everyone says I'm the ultimate life form. I was built to be perfect. Give the world hope. Yet I'm the one who failed to get the Chaos Emerald from Metal Sonic. Failed to bring that rogue E100 robot, and now the one who set off the alarm. My gun record in the past few months has tanked. I'm not supposed to fail. The Chaos Emerald from Metal Sonic, bringing back the rogue E100 robot. those are also references to the comics. In the comics, E100 Gamma, E102 Gamma survived the events of Sonic Adventure
Fastest
and
lap
went rogue.
for Taylor, 32.25.
And it became a race to who could get to him first. Omega, at the time, controlled by Eggman, or Shadow, who got to him first, Omega was to go out to destroy him. Shadow was out to recruit him. Well, Omega got to him first, but Gamma hacked Omega.
Fastest lap for Taylor, 32.05.
Put all the things he learned about Eggman and all the bad stuff he's done into Omega, which caused Omega to go turncoat. Instead of how it is in the games and post-reboot, where it's, you created me as your ultimate weapon, yet you locked me in a vault for babysitting duty for who knows how long. I'm gonna kill you now. You wasted my talents. Anyway, he looks at Hope to continue, but he recoils in shock as she was replaced by a smiling Maria. A gunshot is heard, and Maria is replaced by Hope. Shadow growls, clambers to his feet, slamming a clenched fist into the cliffside. A loud crack is heard while a chunk of rock falls off. Ah, what is wrong with me? Well, maybe if you tell me what's going on, I can help. You? What? He's interrupted as Hope stands, her gaze focused on the red clouds above. As they begin pulsing with light, she points at them. Shadow turns to look. Shadow? What is that? I don't know, but it can't be good. It isn't. They watch as a hole opens in the red clouds, and out of it comes a massive battleship of seemingly alien origin that starts dropping masses upon masses of strange-looking humanoid beings. Hope and Shadow hurry to the command center as they hear alarms inside the mountains begin to go off. They rush past soldiers running to arm themselves and leave the mountain in any vehicle they can to defend the city. When they reach the command center, Hope runs and practically leaps into the chair at her station and puts on a headset. Shadow joins Rouge and Omega standing near tower, watching a live feed of the invasion. All three of you, get to the hangar now. You and the Scorpion Troop.
For Taylor, 31.84.
Shut up. And the Scorpion Troop are airdropping into Westopolis. Mission: eliminate all hostiles and secure the Vice President. We have Central City secured. Go! Yes, sir. Roger. Affirmative. The team runs off to the hangar, leap onto one of the Scorpion Troop's VTOLs, and take off for Westopolis. Fade to black. Westopolis action stage. Goal: defeat the alien invaders and get to City Hall. Scene 3. Brother? Team Dark charges up the steps of the city hall, but a shockwave sends them flying back down. When they stand up, they're held at gunpoint by the alien invaders. They are covered in black, scaly skin with blood-red scales on their three-fingered hands, feet, and around the head. To complete the appearance were two large yellow eyes with no detectable iris or pupil. Both sides stood ready to fight each other when a black and dark purple starfish with 6 black-tipped squamous probes. That's ripped straight from the wiki. And a brutally large red-orange eye in its center floats down to them. Do I want to try and do a Black Doom voice? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I do.
Hold your fire. Hold your...
No, I can't do it.
Hold your fire. We wouldn't want to kill your brother, would we?
It's just Hulk Hogan. He's now Black Doom is now Hulk Hogan. The Doom's eye projects an image of Black Doom.
Shadow, as you can see, the day of reckoning will soon be here. Gather the 7 Chaos Emeralds and bring them to me, as promised.
Shadow narrows his eyes and steps forward, his gun drawn ready to fire at a moment's notice. Shadow, suspicious.
Reckoning? Promise? Who are you? What are you? And how do you know my name?
The creature doesn't respond. It just flies away, and the aliens surrounding them lower their weapons and back away, still keeping an eye on him, though. Team Dark backs away from them, and as soon as they think they're out of their range, they take off in the City Hall. What was that all about?
I don't know. Let's just get the VP, Mayor, and get out of here.
It sounded like it knew you. It called you brother to those aliens.
I know. It also mentioned the Chaos Emeralds.
What do you think they want with them?
Probably the same reason everyone wants them. They're jewels containing the ultimate power. But whatever they want with them, though, they're not going to get it because we're collecting them first.
They find their way to a safe room where the VP, Mayor, and a group of guards are waiting. Rouge talks with them while Omega guards the door and Shadow calls HQ.
Guardian Mountain, Scorpion Troop, come in. This is Agent Shadow. We've secured the Vice President and the Mayor and are ready for evac.
This is Guardian Mountain. We read you, Shadow. Evac Leathal, ETA 20 minutes. The transmission is interrupted by an emergency call from a gun soldier. This Coyote Troop Commander Jason. The invaders are pounding our forces out here in the canyons, requesting backup. I repeat, we need backup immediately. The transmission is immediately cut off by static. All right, change of plans. The Leathal will evac the VP and Mayor, while you three head out to the canyons to provide backup for Coyote Troop.
Roger. Agent Shadow over and out.
Fade to next scene. Scene 4. What are you planning? At Gun HQ, Commander Tower is trying to keep things under control. The aliens have hit 6 major cities across the world and are all reporting significant damage and casualties. Among them, Westopolis and Spagonia have received the heaviest casualties due to their weakened defense systems. Downtown Westopolis has been almost completely destroyed. In Team Dark, they were last seen surrounded and speaking with the alien invaders, one of them presumably a leader. What? Do we have any footage or recording of their conversation? No, sir. Their communications went dead after one of the aliens approached. All we have is what the other soldiers saw and heard. And? They said that the leader... Oh, race time. Time to join the race session. They said that the leader mentioned Chaos Emeralds and that Shadow promised to collect and deliver them to him. Then it flew off and the aliens had surrounded Team Dark retreated. Promised? Yes, sir, promised. It also mentioned something about not wanting to kill their brother. Commander Tower's eyes narrow. Order all troops to keep an eye on Shadow if they see him and report his actions. But why, sir? I gave you an order, Miss Quintobor. Yes, sir. She relays the orders as Tower watches a screen with world map covered in red dots and thinks to himself. He flashes back to when he was a young lad on the Ark and he was playing with Maria. They were playing a Sonic Universe equivalent of Risk, but Abraham's mind was elsewhere, causing him to lose sorely. Abe, you usually beat me at this game. Is there something wrong? Huh? What? Oh, nothing is wrong. Are you sure? You've been acting weird for a few days now. I said I'm fine, Maria. Are you done with your turn? Yeah, Oh, hi, Shadow. She waved to Shadow, who was approaching from behind, who waved back, smiling. Abe turned around to see if he was actually there. When he saw him, scrambled backward, messing up the game board. Abe! Sorry. I just remembered I have a thing.
What thing?
A thing. Good day. And without another word, he scrambles to his feet and began fast walking down the hall. And when he turned the corner, took off at a run down the hall. Back in the present, Commander Tower continues to stare down at the world map.
What are you planning?
What are you planning, Shadow? Well, depending on whether you consider Spagonia a country or
the track
a
temperature is
city,
decreasing. It's now 83 Fahrenheit.
I'd say it's a country.
The leader has just done 31.68.
Spagonia, Apotos, Adabat, and Shamar from Unleashed are I would say our country names, but then Empire City and Chunnan. Halaska's a country, I'd say. But then Chunnan and Empire City I would say, are more cities. Moby and Merfolk? What? I mean, I think there are mermaids in Archie Sonic, I think. I'm not entirely... No, there's not mermaids in Archie Sonic. But there are sea creatures, sea Mobians, sea animal Mobians. Scene 5, Glyphic Canyon. When Team Dark arrives in the canyon, they see 3 massive alien battleships flying above the canyon, pounding the ground below with cannon fire and blasts of energy. Gunfighter jets swarming them like gnats. The gun forces making no dent in the aliens' numbers on the land or in the air. Whoa. We underestimated them. They really want whatever is in that canyon. Chaos Emerald energy is detected. That must be it. Come on, let's nab it before they do. Just in the back again. Team charges off down into the canyon. Fade to loading screen. Glyphic Canyon action stage. Find the Chaos Emerald. Scene 6. An act of war. In the White House, the president is answering calls from all over the nation. Mr. President, we've received report from the CIA that military forces have pushed back the terrorists from Westopolis and are starting recovery measures. Empire City is not far behind. The CIA's mainframe has also been compromised. We currently suspect terrorists are behind this and looking into it. What president do I want to make? The president of the United Federation.
The track temperature's decreasing.
You know what? This came out in 2005.
Fahrenheit.
Shadow originally came out in 2005. Bush was president. I'll try and do Bush. Tell all commanding generals that this was not an act of terrorism, but it was an act of war. Yes, Mr. President. The president sits in his chair and holds his head.
The leader has just done a 32.68. The leader's just done a 32.58.
He looks at a picture of Sonic and Shadow with Amy between them, making sure they stay in frame. Tails, Knuckles, Cream, Big, Rouge, and Omega can be seen in the background, because apparently I wanted this as a representation of Heroes. I mean, that's the only time he could have gotten a picture with Shadow, is after Heroes. This president was saved once from tyranny and annihilation by you, Heroes. Now it's up to us to return the favor. Mankind must protect the planet at all costs. We must stand united to defend this planet from the new
fastest
threat.
lap for Roberts, 32.51.
And thank you for the compliment. Bush is not exactly I wouldn't say Bush is my best impersonation. I'm better at doing Bill Clinton, but that's mostly because of the president from Ratchet and Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal. And no, I did not have sex with Courtney Gears. That is false accusation. Scene 7, More Than I Imagined. They find the Chaos Emerald, and as they prepare to leave for the next one, the black arms suddenly manifest around them, and Doom's eye floats down to him. What are you doing, Shadow? You've deliberately been disobeying me, killing your own brethren, my troops. I don't know who or what you are, and these things are not my brethren. You really don't understand the situation, do you? Perhaps Professor Gerald did more to your memory than I imagined. What? The professor? Strange you don't remember your maker. What do you mean? Silence! The ramifications of your disobedience will be severe, brother. Hell yeah. The creature creates a bright orb of red and black energy and launches it at Team Dark, who are zapped away. Fade to next scene. Scene 8, Cryptic Castle. They come out of the light in a dark and gloomy castle with large, blood-red orange moon hanging in the sky above. They pick themselves up from the ground and look around. Well, this is a very macabre place he sent us to. Reminds me of that castle we went through a few months ago. Location unknown. Nothing in the databases matched the appearance of this place. I don't like the look of this place. Come on, let's move. Cryptic Castle action stage. Find a way out. And we'll read the next scene after the race. In the meantime, since we just read the scene. Cryptic Castle. Actually, no. Glyphic Canyon. We'll do Glyphic Canyon. as the background music for this race. Prolific Canyon. Yeah.
25 laps. Car number 14.
Matt.
Okay, rolling starts. Follow car number 10 in the outside column. The pace car speed is 55 miles per hour.
This race hopefully will go better than the last one. Last one wasn't too bad. There was definitely... That wreck that I got in was definitely avoidable. I didn't look who caused it. But I don't think it was me. It's never me. I'm never the one who causes the wrecks. That's not possible.
Hey, you gotta get down.
Okay, Ian, here we go. Don't fuck this up. Green, green, green.
Low side. Clear low. Inside. Still there. Hold your line. They're still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. They're still there. Clear inside. Car inside. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Still there.
Dude.
Still there. Clear inside. There. Outside. Clear up top.
What?
Wow. Inside. Watch it. 3 wide. 2 down low. You're clear low. Good job.
P9.
Well then.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs. Roberts, car number 3 is now in the lead.
What happened there? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. 4X. Surprisingly, somehow I got out of that with only 4X. How did that happen? I don't know. But I'll take it. I was about to make a very snarky comment on the voice channel. I was about to be like, reminder: if you race this track in a NASCAR stock car, this is very different. You can touch each other. You can touch other cars in a stock car. You cannot touch each other in an open wheel car. Open wheel cars do not like touch. It is a no go. Why am I reminded? This is my no square. No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. That stupid, like, anti-sexual harassment seminar thing.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
I don't know where it came from, but it's like straight out of HR. These 4 HR reps, they have to be from HR, or some poor saps who got drug into it, doing this stupid dance to this stupid song. Is basically all that's just like, don't touch me there. No, this is my no square. And it's just, it's the stupidest anti-sexual harassment thing I've ever seen.
The car in front is McLeod. Car number 10, P12. The gap to McLeod in front is now 2.9. All right, Ian, the next car is Wood, car number 15, B11.
Need to hug the line, not go over the line.
Matching race pace, this is good. That was 32.65. You're reeling P10 in. The gap's now 4.0 seconds. P11.
Oh, we're back up to where we were before the wreck.
Thomas, car number 4, is now leading. The leader has just done a 31.85, the gap to 10th position. Ahead is now 3.9.
Okay.
Bro, you're a lap down. Just let me in.
Okay, Ian, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Taylor, behind is pitting. The gap to Wood ahead is now 3.7. E9, your last lap time was at 32.73. That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel. E10. That lap time was 32.69. The gap to Wood ahead is now 3.6.
I don't think I'm going to catch him.
That was a 32.68. You have 5 incident points. The gap ahead is now 3.4.
A little too reckless.
You stop walking so hard.
Levy, car number 11, is now leading. Okay, Ian, that's good consistency. Keep it up. The gap to Wood in front is now 3.4. Your lap time was at 32.69.
Number 3, I'm trying to catch this yellow car, man. Not trying to battle with you.
Don't worry, the guy next to me is doing his best to take us both out.
Thank you, sir.
10th position. That lap time was 32.80. Thomas, car number 4, is now in the lead. The gap to Wood in front is now 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not really
gaining any time on him.
That was 32.82. Gap to P9 ahead is now 3.3.
God damn it.
2 laps remaining. You have 6 incident points.
Yeah.
Levy, car number 11, is leading the race. White flag, 1 more to go. Good consistency, keep them coming.
Ooh, you're lucky, number 6. I was catching you, man. I needed 10 more laps.
That was fucking fun.
P10. Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
That was almost. That almost could have been a great race. But the frickin' morons. Wow. Both were positive. You know what? I think I'm gonna stick with this open wheel challenge. It's not quite as unpredictable as the as Daytona is. And I want to play different music because we're going to take a intermission while I go get a refill and take a whiz. And this is the new intermission theme. It is new intermission music. It's one of the sub-story tracks from Yakuza 0. If you've played Yakuza 0, then you know this track and you love this track because it means fun things are about to happen. We will be back in a momento. Which version of the... Why in the track map does it not show the road course? Oh well. We'll be back in a momento after I get drinkage and empty the bladder. gotta make sure the Scoobies are hosting the intermission. Well, boys, it happened. It finally happened. I got caught on the crapper with no paper. First time ever in my life. I took a dump, had nothing to wipe. And there wasn't anything, there wasn't no paper in the drawer where we keep the extra rolls of paper. So I had to do the poopy butthole waddle down to the garage to grab me some rolls of paper. Dad is so going to lecture me about that tomorrow. I got that to look forward to. But while I was on the crapper, unaware of what was about to befall, I took a vibe check thing for my Twitter account, and here is my breakdown. I have an overall vibe score of 45%. 40% emotional intensity, 50% thought complexity, 55% social energy, and 50% creativity. In the description it gave, your tweets reveal a restless, multifaceted mind pinballing between topics with high energy. You're an opinionated gamer and pop cultural enthusiast with a sharp wit and deep love for nostalgia. There's a longing for the past and a desire for gaming companies to recapture past glories. A touch of cynicism peeks through at times, but it's balanced by an underlying passion and wavering devotion to the worlds you immerse yourself in. To which I responded with a tweet, tough but fair. It's not wrong. Wait, Fortnite X Sonic the Hedgehog, what? From Milik on Twitter. Through my source, I can confirm that Maria Robotnik is coming to the item shop at a later date to celebrate the release of Sonic X Shadow Generations. And that is a joke. Damn it. I mean, it wouldn't be a skin. If Shadow was if Sonic the Hedgehog was in Fortnite and Shadow was a skin, which he undoubtedly would be, I could see like a Maria plush doll being his back bling. But what? Alright. Back to reading my Shadow rewrite. Speaking of Shadow, again. We can get rid of the intermission text. Scene number 9, Egg Breaker. When they reach the outskirts of the castle, they find a computer room and a Chaos Emerald. Well, looky here, a Chaos Emerald. Impossible. I detect no Chaos energies in the area. This must be a trap. Oh, come on. How could it? There's no... Suddenly, the Eggman in the egg breaker lands in front of them. Well spotted, Omega. Shame I have to smash you to pieces for betraying me. Doctor, there's no need to fight you right now. We have bigger things to worry about. But I need the Chaos Emeralds. Enough! First you trespass on my property, then you try to steal my property. Those Chaos Emeralds belong to me, and no one will get in my way of obtaining them. Those who do will be destroyed. Now leave my land or I will crush you just as I will those black creatures. By the way, Mike Pollock's first performance as Dr. Eggman was Shadow the Hedgehog. The 4Kids cast premiered before the 4Kids cartoon Sonic X. Team Dark stands ready to fight, and the Eggbreaker lets its mace fall. I told you it was a trap. Eggbreaker boss fight. Scene 10, Project Shadroid. With the Eggbreaker broken, Eggman flies off. I'll be back to retrieve that emerald, but right now I have bigger things to attend to. Shadow and the team make their way into the computer room. All right, Doctor, let's see if you know anything about these aliens. He taps away at the keys as Shadow and Omega scan the screen. Shadow sees something that catches his attention, and he points to a file. Wait, bring up that file. Project Shadroid. Original subject found comatose in the jungles of Adabat. I have used his DNA to create multiple fleets of biomechanical androids, roughly 85% mechanical and 15% biological. But the events of Metal's betrayal forced me to have an outside source destroy most of them. And that's all it says. The rest of the file is surprisingly well secured for Eggman standards. Given a few hours and Hope's help, I might. The Doctor knows something about my past. We're finding out what it is right now. Is there any faster way to get past it? Yes. Not sure if it'll work, though. What is it? Rouge points to a device in the corner of the room. It's the same one they used previously to travel into Eggman's servers. That looks to be similar to Hope's digitizer. Not sure if it's the exact same, but hopefully it's similar enough for me to activate. And if it's not, either nothing will happen or you'll be zapped to death. Worth a shot. Shadow steps onto it. Rouge activates the digitization, and they watch as Shadow's digitized and uploaded into Eggman's servers. What an idiot. Fade to black. Mad Matrix. Scene 11. The Chaotix. When Shadow reaches the terminal, he hacks into it and accidentally activates security measures set by Eggman. A computer version of Eggman in the Eggbreaker digitizes in front of them. Poking around in my databases, huh? Doctor, what is Project Shadroid? As if I'd tell a virus like you. Prepare to be deleted. The scene cuts to a lab where the Chaotix are trying to hack into one of Eggman's computers.
Aren't you done yet? At the rate you're going, the aliens will have taken over.
Hey, back off. Data retrieval isn't my specialty. Then let me try. Let me try. Let me try. Vector shoves him back.
Shut up, Charmy. Stop bugging him.
Wait, hold on. I've got something. That's the thing about Shadow. He cares, but he's very selective about who and what he cares about. But when he cares about you, it is strong. It is intense. He will put you over himself if he cares about you. He will put he'll put anything and everything he cares about over his own safety if it means protecting or keeping a promise he made to someone he cared about. Granted, at this point in the character development, disregarding the fact that this is my own rewrite I wrote when I was 16. No. Yeah. No. Yes. No. 18, 17, somewhere there. Even in the main game canon, he wasn't exactly at that point. But after Shadow, he was at that point. Back in the digital world, the Eggbreaker swings its mace and Shadow is sent flying into the digital wall. And before he can retaliate, he's pulled out of the digital world and onto the floor of the lab. Shadow, picking himself up off the floor. Your timing's impeccable, Rouge. As he stands, he notices he's in a different location, and it wasn't Rouge who pulled him out.
Shadow?
Oh, it's you three.
Nice to see you too.
Shadow, while you were in there, did you see anything suspicious? It's an Eggman server.
Right. Why were you in there?
I was after data pertaining to something known as Project Shadroid. Project Shadroid? Vector grabs the small bee and holds his mouth shut.
Shut up, Charmy. That's private information.
Okay. If you happen to find anything related to it on your search, get the data to me or Rouge.
All right. How much you gonna pay?
That can be discussed when the job is over. Shadow zaps away using chaos control.
Damn it. I hate it when clients do that. I really need to start having clients make a down payment before we take a job.
That's the other thing about Vector. He knows he needs to pay the bills. He knows he owns a business, and paying bills are important. But unfortunately for the bills and his finances, if the job is for a good cause, he generally doesn't take rape. He generally will not or forgets to take payment. Scene 12, Iron Jungle. When Shadow comes out of chaos control, he lands in front of a fleet of Shadow androids. Shadow leaps back in horror. What the hell? They're real. Eggman comes flying by. Hey! Your Discade 95. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We're just waiting for a race to start and reading an old rewrite from back in my younger days of junior and senior year of high school. Eggman comes flying by in his egg balloon and announces to the androids. Listen up, Shadroids. The Eggman fleet is strong and those aliens are a tough adversary. So get out there and destroy them. He flies off as the androids march forward. Omega comes up behind Shadow. I sensed chaos energies emanating from your location. Are you the original Shadow? I don't know, Omega. But I'm going to find out straight from the source. If you want answers from Eggman, help me destroy the egg balloon that he is fleeing in. All right. The destruction shall be glorious! Archie Omega is best Omega. He just absolutely loves destruction, and he's a comedic pyrokinetic destroyer, whatever it is, and it's played up for laughs just how much he loves destruction, and his solution to every plan is shoot it, smash it, blow it up, mangle it, shred it, everything. Just if it involves destruction, Omega's down for it. I mean, in the post reboot, when he's introduced to a nuke to destroy a black comet, he's like, "It's beautiful." And then when he meets Blaze before the reboot, when he meets Blaze for the first time and sees that Blaze has pyrokinesis, he's like, "Will you marry me?" He develops a crush on Blaze because she can set things on fire. It's a blimp. It's a blimp. That's what the egg balloon is. Iron Juggle action stage. Scene 13, Egg Hammer. Primary target detected approaching this direction. A shadow and Omega. You traitors! Move aside! Doctor, please. I need to know. Those androids. The ones that look like me. In Project Shadroid, am I? Eggman is about to respond no, but then thinks otherwise as a devilish smile crosses his lips. Are you one of them? A product of that project? Yes. What? Just like Omega, you are one of my creations. You were the first of the Shadow androids, and your programming was a bit too similar to the original Shadow's mind. So I had to put you into storage along with this rebellious tin can. After Rouge set you free, I was hoping that metal might end you both so I wouldn't have to deal with you. Yet you've survived and chosen to fight against me. So now I'll smash both of you, turning you into scrap metal. Eggman, I will destroy you once and for all. Egg Hammer boss fight. Lava Shelter. Scene 14, Lava Shelter. Shadow and Omega watch as Eggman flies deeper into the base. Eggman is fleeing again. Pursue and correct with fire. Yes, that's how he solves his problems. Correcting it with fire. Lots and lots of fire. Whether it's of lead or actual fire, maybe both. The answer is yes. Shadow starts to laugh and grin. The pieces are finally coming together. The ultimate life form, Shadow, everyone knows is dead. And I am its copy. An android created by Dr. Eggman to replace him. These visions I've had of Maria are just bugs in my programming. Now I know what must be done. That is a large leap in logic. But are we going to admonish Eggman with munitions or not? Priorities. Omega has his priorities straight. He points out the logical fallacies, but brushes right past it and gets into, can we blow up Eggman now, please? Yes, Omega, we are. We are sending the good doctor straight to the hell he forged us in. And the two of them chase after him as the camera fades to black. Lava Shelter action stage. Scene 15, Egg Gambler. Shadow and Omega are walking through the base and find the red Chaos Emerald when Dr. Eggman and the Egg Gambler rises up from the ground. You certainly are relentless, android. Perhaps I gave up on you too soon. Though you've done a fair amount of damage down here into my robots, so taking you back is not an option. If this mech is anything like your previous ones, this will be a mere warm-up. I'm gonna make you regret ever creating me. You and the aliens are going straight to hell. Why, you are nothing but a malfunctioning piece of steaming scrap iron. Once I'm finished, you're going to the junkyard. Now feel my wrath. Egg Gambler boss fight. Scene 16, Waking Up. Shadow is standing over the defeated Dr. Eggman, and the three Chaos Emeralds he has are circling him. I freed you. I saved you. And this is how you repay me? Shadow, completely ignoring what the doctor is saying, boasts. I am the original Shadow android, the ultimate robotic life form created by Dr. Eggman to replace the inferior Shadow the Hedgehog. You may have created me, Doctor, but now I will lead this empire onto glory and it will rule all. This is who I am. What? Eggman target locked and loaded. Permission to fire? No. Let him watch us as we defeat the aliens and conquer Mobius. But for now, good night, Doctor. Shadow knocks him out, and when he does, the camera instantly goes out. Roll credits. And that's part 1. The Shadow Android, the neutral story. Now, in my rewrite of the rewrite, I still have it in the same order where we do the Shadow Android neutral story first, and then we do the Fall, the Descent into Darkness, and then the redemption, and then the redemption arc. But this original draft, and this is true in the original game, he kind of accepts the whole I'm an android thing a little too easily, a little too quickly, if you ask me. So, not my best work. But let's see if things improve in Part 2, Almost Dead, aka The Descent into Darkness. Scene 1, Intro. Back at Guardian Mountain, Rouge, Hope, and the Commander are staring out over the swarm of techies at the computers working to keep their forces in order. The door behind them, Emerald's inside. Rouge turns and embraces him in a hug, followed immediately by berating him. Oh my god, I'm so glad you're alive. Where the hell have you
just
been?
done a 32.56.
Your comlink stopped broadcasting your location after you uploaded yourself into Eggman's servers. I sent Omega to the nearest base and... Clang. Wretched, insufficiently sized door. They hear a thump, groan of pain, and something breaking come from the other side of Omega. He squeezes into the room, dragging the unconscious body of Dr. Eggman behind him by the legs.
That's a new fastest lap for Drygale, 32.49.
Omega drops his legs, Shadow crosses his arms, and stares at them triumphantly. And Rouge, Hope, and Tower look from him to Omega, then to Eggman, then to Omega, and then back to Shadow. Is that? No. Huh? Is that Dr. Robotnik? Why, yes, it is. I finally figured it all out. Why I can't remember anything? Why my mind is shattered? I am not the ultimate life form Shadow the Hedgehog, but its copy, the original Shadow Android, the ultimate biomechanical weapon of destruction. Rouge face palms. What? Hope gives him a funny look. Seriously? And Omega, you are still inferior to me. What? What's wrong? Near everything you just said, Shadow. Well, it makes sense. It does not. Come on, Shad. You're a smart man. Think about it. How would a biomechanical copy remember an event that happened when the creator wasn't even born yet? Or a baby at the most? That was by Rouge. Rouge basically takes care of all the berating in this scene. Omega, scan him for metallic parts. Scan complete. Traces of lead and steel found, most likely from bullets. See? Yes. Good. That still doesn't explain why my memory is fragmented to hell and back. Omega raises a finger and asks, Query, can we solve Shadow's identity crisis after we destroy the alien invaders? Shadow and Rouge at the same time. No! Aww. Omega looks dejected. And then Rouge says, look, we're leaving for Empire City when Viper Troop returns. Until then, you get some fresh air. Join races.
New fastest lap for Zavala, 32.32.
Until then, you get some fresh air and clear your head. After you take Eggman back to Cell Block 7 for detainment and questioning. Yes, sir. Shadow and Omega grab Eggman and drag him off out of the room while Rouge turns to the Commander. He's getting worse, Commander. At this rate, he'll believe anyone or anything if it means putting an end to this identity crisis and mental torture. God knows he won't just take my word for what happened 4 years ago. Now, I did not say God in that sentence. I said Aurora. Aurora is a goddess in the Archieverse before the reboot. And that's a whole other bag of... That's a whole other bag of stuff. A lot of it's tied to the Echidnas, which the Echidnas are also a whole other bag of stuff. If you know even the slightest bit about Archie Sonic, you know the echidnas are a can of worms and a half. Maybe even 2 cans and a half. I know, and our scientists have been working hours on end trying to figure out why, but nothing has come up. Hopefully finding the Chaos Emeralds will help them. Yes. And that Commander Tower says this in his mind. Yes, and that it's not after he finds the truth. Fade to the next scene. Yeah, but this isn't
temperature's
Romans.
falling. It's now 81
This isn't
Fahrenheit.
the Roman Aurora. Far from it. Scene 2. You seem troubled. Shadows
The leader has
outside.
just done a 32.60.
Shadows outside the mountain, walking in front of the
The leader's
forest.
just done a 32.59.
Arms crossed, thinking to himself. Suddenly, the image of Maria's death flashes before him, along with a new memory. The sight of the Space Colony Ark and Supersonic off in the distance and growing smaller as he falls to Mobius. Shadow falls to his knees on the ground in pain, clutching his head. Damn it! What the hell is going on? The forest around him is then slowly bathed in deep, dark shadows as a voice calls out from them. Shadow. What? Who is that? Where are you? Show yourself. Black Doom rising from the shadows. You seem troubled. You? What do you want? To help you, my child. Give you peace. Shadow, suspicious. I think you just want me out of the picture so you can take over. No. Why would I want to kill you? When I can show you the truth. The truth about what? Black Doom motions to the ground below them. Look and see for yourself. Shadow looks down and sees that the ground has been replaced by the vast void of space. He swings around and sees himself surrounded by it, floating in it. What the? He then sees the Space Colony Ark orbiting Mobius in the distance. Shadow, dumbfounded, confused. Is that the Ark? Yes, the Space Colony Ark. 51 years ago. The Ark? 51 years ago. He then notices something in one of the halls. Him and Maria running away from gun soldiers towards the escape pod room. That's me and Maria. Now, I said 51 because I was also trying
The
to
track temperature's decreasing. It's now 80 Fahrenheit.
account for in-universe time passage between the events of the Ark Raid, Adventure 2, and Heroes in Shadow.
The leader has just done a 32.57.
That's me. And Maria. That's right. This will remind you of what the humans did to you. Never forget that horrifying image.
The Doom action stage. Help Maria escape. Scene 3, Heavy Dog. Shadow is guiding Maria to the escape pods when a gun mech approaches from an adjoining hallway. Ah! Damn. Mantis Platoon, this is Heavy Dog, reporting in. Primary target and the girl have been located. Acquiring targets. En route to intercept and destroy. Shadow then clutches his head as the death of Maria reappears. Black Doom then places a hand on Shadow's shoulder.
I know it's painful, but you must know the truth. Humans are filthy, disgusting creatures, willing to sacrifice their own when overcome by greed and fear. They hunt down and destroy that which they cannot control without remorse, killing their greatest scientific mind and his granddaughter, Professor Gerald Robotnik and Maria, your creator and best friend. They truly are a primitive and violent race. Get out of my way. It's time they pay.
Boss fight. Scene 4, Digital Circuit.
Very impressive, Shadow.
Thank you.
You said that I was promised to give the Chaos Emeralds to you. You don't remember a thing, do you? Nothing. Just fragments of a past life. Do not fret. You will remember everything in time. But now we have no time to waste here. Go and access the United Federation's central network. Destroy it completely, and then I will tell you more. Understand? Doom's middle eye glows faintly red as he reaches out a hand for Shadow to shake. Shadow looks at it reluctantly, then takes it. Shadow's eyes glow a faint red like Doom's. Yes. Black Doom uses Chaos Control to transport them into the mainframe. Digital circuit, destroy the core program. Scene 5, Eggman's interrogation. Oh, grid time.
25 laps. Car number 11. This is a rolling start.
I'm on the inside line. Start up some actual racing music, shouldn't I? Radical Highway, sure.
We need to catch car number 9. Okay, Ian, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Green, green, green.
High side.
The guy in front is Marshall, car number 9.
They're still there. Hold it. Clear up top. Car up high. Clear outside. Outside, be careful.
B9.
Still there. Clear high.
The guy ahead is Gordon, car number 7.
Inside. Still there. You're clear low. Good job. Inside. Still there. Hold on. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
P8. That lap time was 32.00. That's your best lap in this session.
Hold your line. Inside clear.
Matt, I think we're going to be okay right here.
Don't jinx it.
your line. Clear high. Keep it up. Car high. Outside clear.
And there it is.
One needs to come
Yeah,
in
the
for
way
repairs.
these guys
Show us the meatball
are
flag.
being super aggressive and bouncing off the wall, they couldn't sustain it.
And the same lap, opposite turn. Okay, that's like a bad combination of Radical Highway and Lethal Highway. Go with actual Lethal
Eugenie, behind, is pitting.
Lethal Highway. Extended.
The pit exit is clear. Push now. Position. The gap in front is now 1.44. Okay, Ian, the next car is Zavala, car number 6. Just done a 32.60.
I just noticed that there's like a stick or something in the center of the car, and now I can't unsee it. Now it's become like focus.
That lap was a 32.65. The gap to Zavala ahead is now 1.10. That was a 32.62.
I think I can catch this guy. Yeah, I should be able to catch this guy by lap 15. I should probably catch him.
Hey, Alan, if you want a chance to win this, you need to tuck in behind me until we catch the leader.
No, on the hood. Right
Bouncing
above.
out like that, you're just slowing us both down.
P10.
On the hood, right above the steering wheel. Between those two bumps on the nose. There's a stick or something.
Car bottom.
Let's keep doing what you're doing.
Still there. Bottom clear.
lost you, bro.
Inside.
You're funny, Pascal.
Clear inside. Car inside.
That lap time was
Clear down low. Inside, watch it. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there, hold on. Still there. They're still there. Clear low. Inside.
We're almost in his draft.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there.
all right, Ian. That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel.
Hold it.
I gotta try and spook this guy into lifting
Clear low.
without messing up myself.
Low side. Still there. Still there. Hold on.
Pressure him into making a
Clear
mistake.
inside.
Something.
Car low. Still there. Stay with them.
You've just done a 32.78.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear down low. Car down low. Still there. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Inside. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. You're clear low. Good job.
So we're both racing. We're racing for last, essentially.
Inside. Still there. They're still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear low. Low side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on.
Him up off the bottom.
Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Clear inside. Car down low. Hold it. Still there. Hold your line. Bottom clear. Inside. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. They're still there. Inside clear. There. Inside. Still there. Still there. Hold it. Clear inside. Car inside. Hold your line. Still there.
Oh, you're approaching me.
They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Inside. Watch it. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Okay, Ian. Push down. We can catch this guy.
Hold it. Inside. Clear.
We
Car
got
low.
him. We just need to pass him.
Still there. Hold on. Still there. Stay with them.
Your last lap time was at 32.76.
Hold your line. Clear low.
Armstrong, car number 2, is leading the race.
Car bottom. Hold your line. You're clear low. Good job. Car inside. Still there. Hold your line. Still there, hold on.
That lap was at 32.72.
They're still there. Clear inside.
I don't know. Didn't even know they were quoting JoJo. Never seen
Inside.
JoJo.
Hold it.
Right now I'm focused more
Clear
on
down
not
low.
hitting this guy.
Inside, watch it. Still there.
Trying to pressure him
2 laps
into a
remaining.
mistake.
All right, Ian. Lap times are pretty
Poop
consistent.
him something.
Hold your line, bottom clear.
I don't think it's going to work.
Car down low. Still there, stay with them. Still there, hold your line.
White flag, 1 more lap. That lap was at 32.68.
Hold your line. Clear inside. Inside. Still there. Clear inside.
You have 8 incident points.
Close one, it's a race.
You've got 1 gallon left.
Yeah, I pushed you there at the end just to make sure that you got one too.
Yeah, it's all good.
Ah! I mean, I wasn't gonna beat the other guy. God damn. It's okay, honey. It's okay. Right now. Alright. That's going to be the last points race of the night. I don't think anyone else is going to be joining the next race. Doesn't seem like. Seems like attendance goes down. We'll run a pickup cup race instead, where the points don't matter. Back to Shadow. Scene 5, Eggman's interrogation. Commander Tower is standing outside the cell where Dr. Eggman is being held, giving each other death glares. Eggman has his hands shackled and his ankle chained to the bed in the corner. They exchange some snark to snark combat before getting to business. So, Dr. Ivo Eggman Robot. Nice to finally meet you after all these years. I've heard so much about you. Nice to finally meet the man behind the mustache. Oh, believe me, the pleasure's all mine. So would you mind telling me why Agent Shadow thought he was one of your robots? The boy showed up with a broken sight. I told him that so I could convince him I could fix him. Didn't turn out so well, did it? Not my greatest idea. But don't lie, you'd have done the same. I would not. I want my agents at their best, and taking advantage of someone with mental issues is not the way. Eggman stands and crosses to the bars, the chain just barely allowing him to grab the hold and lean into Tower's face. The doctor towered over the commander by a good 2 feet or so.
Oh, really? Is that why you refuse to tell him the truth about the Ark raid? What are you talking about? Did you really think I wouldn't investigate the night my grandfather, aunt, uncle, and cousin died?
There's a moment of silence between them before Tower rises out of his chair.
Enjoy the cell. You'll be staying here for a while.
As Tower leaves the room, Eggman calls after.
Ha 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 ha! You better hope he doesn't find out!
As Eggman is about to sit back down, the TV at the guard station catches his eye. It's showing footage of the Black Arms destroying cities and parts of the world.
Those idiots are destroying everything. First the invasion, then Shadow breaks into my files, destroys my remaining Shad droids, and takes over my empire. Now those stupid creatures are blasting the world to bits. How can I take over the world and establish the Eggman Empire if there is no world?
Dr. Eggman stalks to the back of his cell and rolls back his right cuff to reveal a watch. He presses the crown and the clock face flips up to reveal a microphone and speaker. Metal Sonic, commence backup plan Epsilon. Metal Sonic over the radio.
Roger.
Eggman rolls his cuff back down, sits on the bed with his hands folded together, covering his smile. Fade to next scene. Scene 6, only I. Shadow is standing on the deck of a massive flying fortress with Black Doom floating over him. I bet no one expected these ruins could fly.
I transported these brilliant flying fortresses to this mud ball over 2,000 years ago. It's magnificent, the perfect killing machines, ready to impose terror in unimaginable ways.
All right, cut the fear-mongering. I took down the Federation's mainframe, now tell me about my past.
Yes, right. Well, perhaps you should know that your Commander Tower has been holding the secret to unlocking your memories from you for a good long while now.
What? He would never.
Does he? Or does he want you weakened, unstable, unable to do a thing as you watch the world around you crumble to the ground? As your mind fragments further, to rid himself in the world of the horrible nightmare creature he saw all those years ago on the Ark.
Black Doom, without waiting for a response, places a hand on Shadow's head. His eyes glow a faint red as he's shown an image of a young Abraham Tower playing ball with Maria in one of the Ark's halls. The ball goes flying over Abe's head and rolls down the corridor towards a closed-off lab. I'll get it, Maria! He chases after the ball, which rolls to stop against one of the lab's windows. Abe picks it up and is about to turn around and throw the ball back to Maria, but something inside catches his eye. He peers inside and sees Professor Gerald standing over a sealed capsule, which opens with a whoosh of steam, and a black hedgehog with red markings steps out.
Did it actually work?
A voice from an unknown source speaks.
Yes. Yes, it did, Gerald. The ultimate life form is complete.
The owner then comes into view. It was a tall, floating nightmare of a creature, dressed in tattered robes and necklaces. Its head had 2 large horns sticking out of its side, and 3 soulless, menacing yellow eyes. Abe didn't know what it was or what the professor was doing with it. All he knew was that the hedgehog was a spawn from the thing, and he needed to stay far away from it. He was so shocked that he didn't notice the alien being disappear, then reappear right in front of his face on the other side of the glass. Abe screamed, dropping the ball, and tore off down the hall past Maria and further away from the thing, screaming all the way. Shadow is brought out of the memory as Black Doom removes his hand. The faint glow in both their eyes fades as well.
Do you see it now? He fears you, fears me, and fears us all. He wants your death any way he can get it. It may even have been him who instigated the raid. that. But only I can show you the truth of 50 years ago. The conversation is interrupted by the Egg fleet approaching from the south and beginning to fire upon the Black Arms fleet with barrages of missiles. Does this fool really think he can stop me? Wait, no. It's one of his robotic underlings. Nevertheless, if you want the truth, give peace to your mind. You know what to do. Do not fail me. Willingly, Shadow runs off to take out the fleet as Doom watches. Sky Troops action stage. Destroy Eggman's battleships. Scene 7. Welcome to the next level. As Shadow turns away from the sinking flagship, a Black Hawk and Doom's Eye approaches him. Well done, Shadow. Our conquest is going smoother than planned, thanks to your assistance. I'm doing this to find the truth. After that, you can kiss goodbye to your plans of conquest. Oh, Shadow, haven't you learned? The only way to learn the truth is through me. I've shown you more about your past in these past few hours than your commander has told you in the past few months. You've worked for him. Why don't you just show me it all? Then let me... Doom's eye glows faintly red, and its voice became slightly distorted, and Shadow's eyes glowed slightly red. Collect the 4th Chaos Emerald in the city. Collect it to move on. Our mission is done. Is nearly done. Now get going! Shadow boards the Black Hawk, and they take off and are transported to a highway where gun soldiers are fighting Black Arms, and Sonic is helping. Sonic notices Shadow and stops for a moment. Hey, Shadow! About time you showed up! Shadow shoves him out of the way with his shoulder and continues walking. Nice to see you, too. How about some friendly competition? Let's see who can kill the most invaders. Shadow continues walking. Don't waste my time. I've got things to do. So you're after the Emerald too? Guess that means welcome to the next level. Let's go! Sonic runs off. Get back here. That Emerald is mine. Lethal Highway action stage. Scene 8. They feared you. With the blue emerald in hand, Shadow returns to Black Doom, and he shows his success to Doom. He compliments Shadow. Well done, Shadow. Let me share with you another piece of your past as thanks for your help. Black Doom, again with... Red again as he shows him a vision, as he's shown a vision of Black Doom having his blood drained, followed by a fast-forwarded sequence of a Mobian hedgehog growing into Shadow, and stops with the tube opening and Shadow stepping out. Followed by images of the gun raid. As these images are shown, Black Doom continues to speak. You were the ultimate life form, but the humans feared you. They feared your power, and they wanted to destroy you. And destroy you they did. They took away everything you loved. Your home, the professor, and Maria. Yes, even poor little Maria. Now is your chance to amass revenge upon the humans. Unleash your power, your ultimate power upon them. Central City action stage. Set off, nuke the city. Scene 9, Blue Falcon. As Shadow stalks through a ruined plaza leading a squad of Black Arms, a Blue Falcon designed gunman... I hate that wording. The Blue Falcon flies down, shooting and killing the Black Arms behind him. As it lands, the pilot announces, "Citizen, hop aboard quickly, we must..." Then he notices that the citizen is Shadow and assumes the worst. Blue Falcon to HQ! Blue Falcon to HQ! Come in, HQ! Shadow the Hedgehog is the one leading the Black Arms. Shadow, take him out. If he's sided with the Black Arms, then he must be stopped at all costs. 10-4, copy that. Blue Falcon boss. Scene 10, this planet is mine. From an unknown source, Black Doom's voice is heard as the camera pans over the rubbles of Central City. We are the Black Arts. We are here to take rule of this planet. Any attempts to resist are futile and will result in death. The camera cuts to the gun control room where Commander Tower, Hope, Rouge, and Omega are watching the hacked screen, broadcasting the transmission. They don't even acknowledge the chaotics as they burst in, as they watch the screen as well. Vector absentmindedly hands a disc to Rouge. You humans are so pathetic. Despicable wastes of cosmic matter. Tower slams his fist on the console in front of him in frustration and anger, knowing he's failed. Damn you. Cutting into the White House with the president. As of today, this planet is mine. You're crazy. Do you not federate? We will now proceed to exterminate the remaining world leaders who resist. What? The president runs off screen. Scene 11, Dawn of Demise. The Space Colony Ark moves into position and charges up the Eclipse cannon. Annihilation for this planet is nigh. Embrace the dawn of your demise and despair. The cannon fires. It hits the White House and blasts it to smithereens, and what's left of Central City is wiped off the face of the planet. It is nothing more than an ash pile now. Scene 12, A Broken Man. The President's escape pod lands in Guardian Mountain, and Commander Tower helps him to the control room, where he sits in Tower's chair. Mr. President, are you all right? Never mind me. What about the people of Central City? Evacuation orders were issued yesterday, but many made it inside the mountain, but not everyone made it inside a bunker. The president thumps in the chair. They shall not be forgotten. They will only help our men fight these warmongers. The Federation will stand united against the aliens and destroy them and avenge those whose lives were so wrongfully taken. Then a soldier bursts in. Commander! What now? The invaders! An estimated 1 million are inbound. They've penetrated the outer perimeter and destroyed our artillery. What? According to the Blue Falcon, Agent Shadow has turned traitor and been seen leading the march and was the one who set off the bombs in Central City. Shadow? No, I don't believe it. It must be a faker. Tower slams his fist on the console again, this time in victory. A petty grudge victory, but a victory to him nonetheless. I knew it. You finally decided to show your true colors. Bellowing, attention all field commanders! Mobilize all mech battle units and prepare to strike any and all incoming vessels or life forms. Mobilize Diablon! Hope reels in her chair. But sir, Diablon isn't ready yet. It's still in the prototype phase. This is the end of the world, and the end of the world is upon us, and the ultimate life form is the harbinger of it. We have no choice. We must protect the president and the rest of the Chaos Emeralds at all costs. Soldier, activate Diablon. Yes, sir. The soldier runs off to activate the mechanic. Hope stops him by closing the door in front of him from her console. As she and Tower fight, she comes closer and closer to crying. Don't you dare touch that machine, soldier! Hope, Kato Bor, what are you doing? Stopping a madman from potentially killing himself in a rash decision. Miss Kato Bor, I am your commanding officer, and you will open that door and mobilize Diablon or be court-martialed on grounds of treason. Go ahead, then. We still don't know if that's the real Shadow. We haven't seen him since he brought in Dr. Eggman. The Blue Falcon and dozens of soldiers in Central City reported him leading a squad of aliens and matches their colors. What more proof do you need? Matches their Are you kidding me? And those reports are from soldiers running on fumes. None of us have seen rest since this invasion began. Only Omega is still running optimally because he's a robot. Hope, Kingtobor, you will activate that mech unit or... Fine. Go ahead. But I will never let you destroy Shadow. Hope, he is the enemy. He's turned his back to us and signed on with the devil. He must... No! Shadow would never do that. He's just a scared and fractured shell of the man he's looking for a way out. Looking for a place to belong. A way to let go of his past. He slams a fist on the console and the door on her console and the door is open.
He leaps out of her chair and charges out of the room crying. Rouge chasing after. There's a bug on my screen. Chasing after her to try and console her. The camera cuts to Shadow during Hope's last line and shows him landing on a support beam. Support beam looking at the president's escape pod. When Hope's line is finished, the voice of Professor Gerald runs through Shadow's head. I'm counting on you, Shadow. No, Professor. The ultimate life form created to ensure peace, justice, and order amongst all mankind. Now I know what must be done. Gun Fortress Action Stage. Eradicate all of mankind. Now, so there are kill quota missions in Shadow. In the original game, I don't remember what the exact quota was, but in both cases it's kill like, I don't know, 60 black arms or 60 gun soldiers. Yeah, I upped that kill count by like a lot. The super mega duper super duper a lot. There are 1,000 humans in the stage. 500 are unarmed innocent civilians of Central City. You gotta kill 800 at least to complete the stage. Oh. Yeah. Just to drive home. Just to drive it home how far Shadow has fallen. Scene 13. You are mine. Shadow reaches the inner vaults and retrieves the last 3 Chaos Emeralds that they were trying so desperately to keep from him. As he leaves, he's confronted by Shadow and Commander Tower, piloting the Diablon. Sonic tries to offer him a chance at redemption, but Tower, however, has another idea. Shadow raises his gun and levels it at Sonic. Get out of my way, or I'll be forced to destroy you. Shadow, I can't let you do this. Not like this. You hellspawn! You're the one responsible for destroying the Ark and killing everyone on it. It's time I sent you back to the hell you came from. Tower is about to slam Shadow with everything he's got. But suddenly, Hope runs between them and throws herself onto Shadow, hugging him tightly and crying, "Don't do it!" Shadow is caught off guard by her. Looks down at her and doesn't see Hope, but instead sees Maria. Maria. Shadow is taken back and sees Maria's death in full. Maria and Shadow burst into her room. She points to a circle in the center. Stand there, Shadow. He moves to it and Maria pushes a button on the console and an escape pod slams down around Shadow. Maria. Then a gun troop bursts in. Halt! Maria grasps the lever that will release the pod. Let go of the lever or I'll shoot. Maria! Shadow, I beg of you,
The track temperature's rising. It's now 88 Fahrenheit.
Do it for me. For a better future. The soldier fires, and Maria falls, pulling the lever as she does, initiating the launch sequence. For the people who live on that planet, give them a chance to be happy. Let them live for their dreams. Shadow, I know you can do it. That's the reason you were brought into this world. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog. Pod launches as Shadow cries out one last time. Shadow, in both past and present, Maria! Back in the present, Shadow falls to his knees. What have I done? Get up and face me, you demon! Shadow stands up and brimming with rage at himself for believing Doom's lie and despairing, for he finally knows what his purpose is, that he may be too far down to be redeemed. Hope, get out of here. But Shadow, he'll kill you! I know. Shadow tosses the gun away and it goes skidding across the floor, stopping at Sonic's feet. What? I will not harm another human being. If you wish to kill me, then so be it. And I thought you would put up a fight. Shadow steps away from Hope and towards the Diablon. He looks back at Hope for a last goodbye, but he doesn't see her. in her stead is a horrifying creature that looks like a mutant of Maria and a black arms alien. Shadow looks back at Sonic, and the Diabolon are also gone, replaced by the Professor Gerald and the young Abraham Tower. Shadow starts backing away from them all in horror. Shadow, my boy, how are you? Hello, Shadow. You want to play ball? What's the matter, Shadow? You act like you've seen a ghost. No, you're dead. All of you are... Why am I seeing... Realizing that Black Doom is screwing with his mind, Shadow snaps and with a guttural roar bellows, "Enough of these mind games! No one is in our way! Show yourself and face me!" Doom's eye floats down from above, and the apparitions return to who they were. So you finally remembered. And in doing so, you've forgotten. The
track temperature's falling. It's now 82 Fahrenheit.
Doom's eye glows brightly red, and Shadow drops to the ground, clutching his head in pain. After many grunts of pain, Shadow roars a thundering animalistic one, then goes quiet and stands. His eyes are no longer red with light sclera, but the sickly yellow of the black arms on a red sclera. His voice rumbles out across the room, but it's not just Shadow's voice, but a mixture of his and Black Doom's. Doom's eye, however, is nowhere to be seen, having to retreat to a safe distance above them all.
The leader has just done a 29.2.
You will die. Then the Sonic and Diabolon fight. And I have a note. Every quarter of the health drained, there will be a clash between Shadow and Sonic, similar to the sword clashes in Black Knight. During this, mash the button on screen and Shadow will speak, saying that Doom's eye is controlling him.
Fastest lap for Bryant, 29.1.
If you fail, you lose rings. But when Diabolon is out of health, he'll do a suicide attack and another clash will occur. If you fail this one, you'll have to redo the boss fight. And actually, I'm going to quit this race. There's only going to be 3 people in here. And how many people are have registered for this? The next open wheel. 3 people? We'll give it a shot. We'll see if more people join. You'll lose rings, but when Diabolon is out of health, he'll do a suicide attack and another clash will occur. If you fail this one, you have to redo the boss fight. Scene 14, almost dead. Shadow stands near the broken Diabolon. Commander Tower has crawled out of the mech and fallen unconscious. Sonic is lying defeated under the mech. 7 emerald Shadow holes are circling him. He's still under Doom's control. Finally, I have all the Chaos Emeralds. Shadow, what are you going to do with them? What am I going to do? I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I was created to bring order and justice to the humans. But they're too far gone for that now. With these emeralds, I'm going to destroy this damn planet. This is who I am. He starts to laugh maniacally, then a gunshot is heard and the scene cuts to black. Roll credits. Even in the original game, and this is the same issue with the androids, he goes down the slope way too quick in both the original game and in
That's a new fastest lap for Zavala, 32.64.
Rewrite. Now in the rewrite, I try to justify the quick slip and the descent into darkness with Doom's whole mind control and showing him visions and whatnot. Which is why I say so often, whenever Doom is in contact with Shadow, whenever he's touching him, hit both eye and Doom's showing him something. Both of their eyes glow red. To kind of give a visual indication that not only is Doom leading him
New fastest lap
along
for Zavala, 32.62.
in the same way that like an abuser does to their victim, because in an abusive relationship, you have the victim and then you have the abuser. And we're going to approach it from a couple. The victim is always beaten and they hate it and they want to leave, but just as they're about to break free, the abuser comes in and is like, "Oh baby, I'm so sorry. I love you so much. You're just the bestest, wonderful person in the world. You make me the best person I can be." And then the victim's like, "Okay, maybe you're not so bad. Maybe the belt across my face doesn't hurt. Maybe the slap, the backhand across my cheeks doesn't hurt. Maybe the belt isn't so bad." So not only am I trying to pull that off, that kind of relationship off, with Black Doom giving him little piecemeal information about Shadow's origins and past. Granted, it is twisted for Doom's end, but it's still leading him on, and it gives Shadow reason to stick around. While at the same time, I'm also trying to try and have Shadow, at least up until Black Doom actually like starts the physical mind control stuff. Up until that point, Shadow is I try to make it clear that Shadow is just sticking around, and he's doing just to get the information, and that's also when Black Doom is not giving him like the commit genocide missions. It's more of the get information, destroy Eggman stuff, destroy networks. That's not bad. It's one thing to bring down a network or destroy a huge fleet of Eggman ships. That's one thing. It's another thing to slaughter 1,000 innocent civilians and soldiers. That's another thing. Those are wildly different things. Both are bad, but one is very clearly worse. Which is why I saved the commit genocide stuff for after Black Doom's gotten his grubby little alien hands into Shadow's mind. And then right there at the end, Doom just straight up takes control. And that's also something I got from the Archie series. Post reboot, the first issues, the first arc of Sonic Universe focuses on another Black Arms invasion. They don't actually get to invade, but there's another Black Comet, and Team Dark and Gun are deployed to board to get on board this new Black Comet and blow it up. And when Shadow is inside the comet with this with the new Black Doom replacement, I think his name is like Black Death or something. Black Death actually he does briefly take control and get inside Shadow's mind. So I took that from Archie. But now that Shadow's committed genocide, let's redeem him. Story Part 3, Chosen One. Scene 1, Intro. The camera is approaching Shadow, Sonic, and Diablon in point-of-view fashion. Shadow gives his I am speech, and then a gun fires, and the camera shows the gunman to be Omega, with Rouge standing next to him. That's a load of bullshit if I've ever heard one. Shadow, desist now or I'll be forced to destroy you. Destroy him? I would enjoy seeing which one of us is stronger. Maiming would definitely be involved. Omega! He would heal. Eventually. We're trying to win him back to our side. Query, wouldn't it be better to be honest then? Win back? Do not listen to them. Do not speak to them. Destroy them! Shadow roars again and leaps at them. Here he comes! Shadow uses chaos control. Teleporting. Rouge kicks Shadow as he teleports behind her. Got him! Shadow kicks him into the waiting arms of Omega, and they start to tussle. Warning, we have to finish this before. I know, I'm thinking. They continue to beat the... Shadow and Omega continue to beat the shit out of each other as Rouge quickly thinks of a plan. He flashes back to when she tried stealing the emeralds from the Eclipse Cannon. Legend has it that when all 7 Chaos Emeralds are gathered, a miracle will occur. Legend also has it that Dr. Eggman is never going to use this cannon again. She moves to remove the emeralds from the cannon, but is interrupted as by a chaos spear thrown between her and the emeralds. She moves backwards in surprise. You touch those emeralds and Gunn will be looking for a new spy. Shadow, ever since that video call, I've had my doubts. You seemed apprehensive about something. So I decided to do a little research, and lo and behold, I found out that you are Gunn's spy. And given the fact that I left you behind with him, what have you told the Faker and his friend? So you've done your homework, have you? That's invasion of privacy if I've ever heard. I could say the same about you. What have you told them? It seems things aren't going the way I planned it. I planned to get Sonic and his pals up here, and then when you demonstrated the Eclipse Cannon, I was told to get the Chaos Emeralds before Dr. Eggman could use the cannon again. You pathetic creature! He grabs Rouge and tosses her away from the emeralds and into the computer console. Ow! Look who's talking! He taps a button on the console and documents and images of Project Shadow appear, and under the final result shows a picture of the bio-lizard. These are the results from Project Shadow. If that thing is the final result, then what pathetic creature am I looking at? Shadow growls and charges at her, his fangs bared. Chaos Spear ready, but Rouge is saved by Eggman, who calls on Shadows calmly. Gunfire can be heard in the background. He slides to a stop and holds the Chaos Spear at Rouge's head and answers. Shadow, I will have the 7th Chaos Emerald momentarily, but someone is trying to get at the Eclipse Cannon from outside. Stop them! Shadow jams the spear into the ground within inches of Rouge's feet. If you value your life, you will leave the emeralds where they are and leave the Ark. He starts to leave and Rouge speaks again. Do you actually believe you're the real Shadow? Shadow, still walking, without a doubt. Even your memories could be fake, you know. She clearly struck a nerve as Shadow throws another Chaos Spear at her and then continues walking. Even if my memories are not real, it's still me, Shadow, and I will fulfill my promise to Maria. That's the only thing that matters to me now. We return to the present where Shadow and Omega are still going all out, with no clear indication of who's winning. Omega suplexes Shadow and holds him down. Rouge runs up to them before Omega and Shadow can do more damage to each other. Get off him. Omega, while continuing to hit Shadow, are you sure? I have not successfully beaten a concussion into him. Or sense. Rouge rolls her eyes. Just move. She grabs Shadow by the collar. He glares and growls at her. I know the real Shadow can hear me, so listen up. You're the ultimate life form, and I know you're too strong and stubborn to let those aliens in your head. I figure I know you've got some sort of internal struggle. Not that you'll tell us, since you prefer to internalize and brood, but for the sake of everyone, for the sake of hope, get your act together. You made a promise to Maria to protect this planet. Also stolen from Archie. There's a pause. Then Shadow jabs a Chaos Spear upwards towards Rouge. It barely misses her by a head. Omega.
10 o'clock. Hi. Controlling. Understood. Omega swings around and starts firing his machine guns and missiles at Doom's eye. It somehow dodges all the fire and escapes. Did that clear your head? Rouge helps Shadow stand. He's gone now. I'm back in control. Control I never should have lost. I nearly, but you didn't. How did you know I wouldn't? Because I trust you. And yes, that is coming from me. We've been through a lot since I set you free from that pod. I let my guard down around you because I know you have my back. She smiled. That, and I knew that crack about Maria would set you off. Shadow wipes some blood off his lips as he smiles. Careful. We're in danger of becoming all buddy-buddy like Sonic and his friends. Discussion
The
of
track
team
temperature's
status.
decreasing. It's now 84 Fahrenheit.
Discussion of team status is irrelevant. The aliens' leader, Starfish Demon, escaped, and the alien forces are still marching on Guardian Mountain. This needs to be corrected with bullets, napalm, missiles, fire, grenade. Oh no, not yet. You have to admit to the camaraderie too. Sigh. Fine. I find Shadow inspirational, and you two are the only meatbags I tolerate.
The leader has just done a 32.57.
Thank you, Omega. Rouge. It's good to have partners like you. May we begin the violent counterattack now? You can tell where Omega's priorities lie. And again, I'm not entirely exaggerating Omega's fixation on destruction and violent counterattacking and how many different ways he can kill his opponent. I'm not exaggerating. Not yet. I have something Shadow needs to see. Omega, help Hope fish Sonic and the Commander out of the wreckage and meet us in her lab. Scene 2, Lost Impact. When Omega and Hope enter the lab, she charges over to Shadow, who's sitting in a chair, bandaged and figuratively licking his wounds. Shadow wraps him in a bear hug, which causes Shadow to wince in pain, but returns the hug. Thank God you're all right. I was so worried. So was I, kid. So was I. How's the Commander and Sonic? I took Commander Tower and Sonic to the med bay, but the blue rat refused to stay behind. As if on cue, Sonic enters the room, trying to hide a slight limp. Who you calling a rat, Tin Can? Hope also
The track
runs and
temperature's
hugs.
decreasing. It's now 83 Fahrenheit.
Also runs and hugs Sonic, who yelps in pain, causing Hope to let go of him quickly. Oh, I'm sorry, Sonic. I didn't mean to hurt you. Are you sure you don't want to? I'll have plenty of time to rest once this thing is over and done with. Right. Rouge
The
said
leader's
there's
just
something
done a
I need to see.
32.57.
Yes, the
leader has
chaotic...
just done a 32.50.
Shut up. Yes, the Chaotix found this after you requested you look into Project Shadroid. The data is old and damaged. If we go through this, it may corrupt the whole thing. I've come too far. Done too much to turn back now. I have a promise I need to fulfill. All right. Thankfully, your little visit to Eggman's interface gave Rouge a chance to copy his specs for the digitization process. The physical interface is ready. Just step on the pad. Shadow, Rouge, and Sonic step on and are uploaded into the Diary of Gerald Robotnik, which takes the form of the Space Colony arc. So this really is where you were created. Yes. Homie. The world around them starts to degrade into white nothingness. Just as Hope feared, our presence is accelerating the degradation of the data. We've got to be quick. Then let's go. Scene 3 will never be apart. This sequence, stolen completely from Archie. The trio enters a room with a glass window overlooking the planet.
Maria is standing at one of them, looking out in awe. The sound of their approach alerts her to their presence, and she turns to face them. Her eyes light up with delight as she sees Shadow. Shadow! Welcome back. Maria. Shadow approaches Maria, his eyes starting to tear up. Maria, I thought I lost you forever. Don't be silly, Shadow. As long as you hold me in your heart, we'll never be apart. Maria then notices Sonic and Rouge. Who are your friends? Friends? Yeah. Hi. We're still here and looking for answers, remember? Of course. Maria, I have been in cryostasis for the past 50 years and I've fallen from the atmosphere saving the planet. Go away, Moth. Forgotten my purpose. Exactly who I am. Please, tell me. 50 years! We need to get to Grandfather right away. They all start running down the hall. The degradation is getting faster. We may have to cut this short. The data is degrading fast. I am not leaving till I know everything. Then know everything you shall. Professor stops. Shadow stops in front of the professor. Hello, son. 50 years is a long time to wander in the dark. Yeah, can we have the abridged version? We're short on time. Of course. In short, Shadow, you are the ultimate protector of life on Mobius. I am? Initially, your body was to be the source for a cure. Maria developed a neuroimmunodeficiency syndrome, of which no cure exists. I hoped to make one in you, but there were barriers I could not break in my research. I sought the aid of Black Doom, a monstrous alien who wanted you to be his greatest weapon. He helped me create you, the ultimate life form, and give you skills in chaos control. Little did he know that I would later change you to be a champion from Mobius against him and the Black Arms. The Black Arms will return in 50 years. I hope you discovered this before then. So what? Am I a cure or a weapon? Gerald kneels and places his hands on Shadow's shoulders. You are a savior, Shadow. I'm so sorry so much has been placed on your shoulders. But you are well prepared, and you were created with Maria's hope for the future and my love for the people of Mobius in mind so that you may protect them. Suddenly, the floor disappears. They don't fall, but it does startle Sonic and Rouge, who starts flying. Whoa! No more floor! The digital matrix is collapsing. We have to get out. I'll make a way out while you get Shadow. Way ahead of you. Maria and the professor are fragmenting away along with the arc. Shadow, time to juice! He grabs Shadow by the wrist, but Shadow rips it out of his hand. His eyes are misty with tears, and his teeth are gritted. No! I still have questions. I can't lose my family again! A tear rolls down his cheek as Maria holds Shadow's face. Shadow, you have to go back and protect everyone now. You'll always have me and Grandpa if I hold you in my heart and mind. Sayonara, Maria. He and Sonic run through the door Rouge created as Shadow leaves. Maria and Professor Gerald together say, Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog. And we'll finish that scene.
Ian, there's some good drivers out there. Our target is to finish around P9.
We'll finish that scene once the race is over. And we have just enough people in the race for it to count towards points. And this will be the last race of the night. Hey, if you want to see pictures for that scene, just go read the comic.
Okay, rolling
online.
starts. Follow car number 8 in the inside column.
I don't remember what issue it is. I think it's within one of the first 4 issues of Sonic Universe. I think.
The pace car speed is 55 miles per hour.
But yeah, that scene is ripped almost basically word for word from that. The only real difference is that when it happened in Archie, it wasn't during during a Black Arms invasion. In fact, Black Arms didn't even show up in Archie until after the reboot. Sonic Adventure 2, I believe, was like the last game that actually got somewhat adapted. Elements of other games did get adapted, like Emerald and Gemerald got adapted. Neo Metal Sonic got adapted, but it wasn't Sonic Heroes. Some of it got adapted, but it wasn't like the Adventure or Adventure 2 adaptations, which basically just took the story of those games and adapted it
go
for the Archieverse.
Okay, Ian, the next car is Levy, car number 8.
I have the sub-story music still going.
Is now leading. Eighth place.
Inside, watch it. They're still there.
Yeah, there it is. There's
Bottom
the
clear.
right.
Monkey in the middle. You're clear high. Clear both sides. There, inside. Clear low.
Well,
They've shown us the meatball flag. We'll need to come in for repairs.
there goes the 0X. Well, I can turn on music now, racing music. Son of a bitch! I think almost every race I've done so far in this open wheel challenge has been, I've had a 4X, I think.
He takes it as clear.
Where's the alarm?
The gap to P6 behind is now 0.58, 1 lap in front. The car in front is Jan, car number 7. The gap to Jan ahead is now 1.24.
Car up high. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold your line.
P8, new fastest lap for Zavala, 31.89.
Clear high.
That's your best lap in this session.
Inside. Hold your line. Clear down low.
You have 8 incident points.
Of course I do, because the idiot fucking tried to pass below the line.
P7.
Car outside. Hold it. Hold your line. Clear outside.
That's your quickest lap.
Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Allow this guy to pass.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Hold on. Clear up high. Car high. Hold your line. They're still there. Hold it. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
B6.
Outside clear. Outside, be careful. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold on. Hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Still there.
P5.
Still there, clear up top. Inside. Still there. Inside clear.
Allow the guy behind to pass.
No.
Car up top.
What lap was that?
30 clear high, keep it up. Car bottom. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still
Patrick,
there, hold
I
on.
swear to God.
Cleared inside.
You have 12 incident
Bro, you just
points.
drove right into me.
We've been called into the pits for repairs.
Were you not the guy trying to pass on the inside?
All right, Ian. The next car is.
No, I was outside, bro.
Okay, sorry, wrong. Mistaken identity. The other guy.
Yeah, I went high.
Outside. Hold it.
The guy
Clear
was trying
outside.
to pass me below the line the past 2 laps, and, well, he finally did, and screwed us both.
To me.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Box in 1,200 feet.
Is this punishment for deciding to run
100 feet.
one more race? But we're done. We're not gonna fucking get any more racing done. We're done. So let's watch. See what happened. What is that? Who is that? That is... Who is that? That is the number 4. Trying to pass below the line. Gives rub tires. And right there. Number 4. Zabala. Wait, who got DQ'd? Who was that got DQ'd? You can shut down race labs. We're not going to be racing anymore. Who was that? Car number 4. Yeah! He got DQ'd! Suck it! Suck it, bitch! Oh, no, he hasn't been DQ'd yet. God dang it. Someone DQ. Get DQ'd, you son of a bitch. Well, we're gonna be getting any more racing tonight. Just watch the leader TV while I read the remainder of this scene. I won't go through the rest of the story, but we will finish this scene. So they got out of the Matrix. When they get out, Hope runs up to them in a panic. Oh, I'm glad you guys are back. Black Doom's heavy artillery has broken past our innermost perimeter, destroyed what remains of ours, and these giant flying blob things are leading the charge. Omega's out there now, but he's running low on munitions. Shadow rushes out of the lab and stops in between Omega and the two Black Bulls. The counterattack and reclamation of Mobius begins now. With the Bulls defeated, Doom's Eye shows up and begins to blast Shadow with energy. You! I took you in, showed you the truth, gave you stability and the strength to destroy all in your path to glory. And this is how you show gratitude? Shadow, filled with rage, his vision a bloody shade, stalks closer to the Eye. When he gets close enough, he grabs it and yanks it to the ground and holds it there. With each I am, he strikes it. I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I am the union of light and darkness. I am the ultimate life form. I am the protector of Mobius. Now run back to your master and tell him, this is who I am. The Eye wriggles free of Shadow's grasp and flies off quickly. Rouge and Sonic come up behind him with Omega as well, his arms crossed. Well, looks like you're back in business. Show off. I could have taken them both. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll be as moody and broody as ever. But after all that, what do we do now? Shadow doesn't say a word. Instead, he bends over to pick up a fallen United Federation flag. He stands it back up, jamming the pole firmly into the ground. We will kill them all. Today, we take the battle to them. How? We don't have any shuttles left. They've all been deployed. Then we'll have to look elsewhere. Come on. Shadow turns and starts walking back to the mountain. Some other time. Because it is the end of the stream, the end of the week. And sadly, we did not end on a good note. As of the microphone cut out during that. We ended the night on not a good note because of fucking morons. But next week, Monday will be Summoner, which I was about to show off the strategy guide, but I can't do that because there's no webcam on this stream. But we have a strategy guide for Summoner now that, believe it or not, has map markings. Holy shit, we have map markings. I can now find things regularly. Can you believe it? Summoner on Monday night, session 3. Tuesday will be Ratchet Deadlocked. The final night, more than likely, because I spent some time after the last stream grinding up the weapons up to at least level 75 or 80 thereabouts. So we should be able to get all the remaining skill points and whatnot. And maybe the rest of the game won't be quite as devastating now that I have, like, powerful weapons. Wednesday, Fortnite, and the first Halloween spooky stream. Because Tuesday night is the 1st of October. Not entirely sure what game we're going to play, but I'm kind of thinking Elisa for the first spooky stream. And then Thursday will be iRacing as per usual. So that's all. That's all I got. So until next week, y'all have a good night and goodbye. And there's red numbers, red rating numbers. Great. Great.